Was doing spreadsheets this morning, lots of spreadsheets. I'm getting lots of stuff done. But, time to continue. One of the big spreadsheets that I got through was basically consolidating everything on the map um, to a percentage value. Hello. On average, currently, there are approximately, and this is me being kind of picky, I guess, by my definitions of it, but 40 points of interest on the current map on build 42. And we are currently through 19 out of 40 of them. But that's how I spent my morning, that and a little bit of other paperwork that I had to get done. But mostly good. Yes, I have seen the new customer character screen. It's bigger. Like you're in the middle now. The reason why I seen it was because I was doing some examples with some folks, as well as I opened up debug in a fresh world at one point. Remember? Because we were doing some testing. I did see it ages ago. It was really nice. I don't get to see it very often because, well, I mean, we've been playing the same save for quite some time, right? But thankfully did get to see it, and I commented that I like it. I think it's good. You get to see more of your character, right? And there's a lot of, like, the empty space has been taken up. Yeah, today hopefully we'll get Longblade squared off, and we'll also be doing the entirety on the left side of Echo. And if we're lucky, we'll be able to do a little bit of the Ekron as well. We'll go re-establish ourselves in Ekron. Do I have a bowl on me? I don't think I do. Oh, we have the salad. That should be good enough. Oh, now I have a bowl on me. Oh, I'm so used to cooking in our base that I just I didn't even think about it. Awkward. this way. There we go. Now you can have a look at the traits on the screen. It's, remember I took out of shape. I didn't actually do a 0 to hero. Feel free to pause if you need to. Go. Just gonna pause myself and have a little tea. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess that you got what you needed and or you paused, so. Go. There we go. I mean, it'd be a quick pit stop. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Hi, Kevin. Bye, Kevin. go and get so I'll go get this zombie, and the plan right now actually is I'm going to go and we're going to swap this vehicle out for the other vehicle that's down over in Irvington. There is a vehicle that's nice there to swap to. So we'll switch. Not that this vehicle wasn't great when we had it. It was. So we'll swap to that other vehicle and... Eesh, it's hot. We'll stop off over at the Irvington base and we'll cook these pancakes. Yay, fireworks. Ah. Imagine, I've had that mailbox for a while. And we just ruined it. Ah, ye old Irvington base. This place is nice to be at. Big reason we're here, though, is just to cook the pancakes. That's literally the only reason I came over here. That, and we're gonna go, we're gonna head over to, we're gonna head over to the other, spot. Actually, I can bring a gas can. There's plenty of gas here. There we go. I only need one. Alright, let's go to that other vehicle that I seen. We'll swap out the batteries and then we'll carry on. It's a nice van from what I remember. And then we'll take the Irvington Speedway route along the side there. Hello. Where on the map am I? Irvington. So right now I'm just swapping vehicles in Irvington. Right now it's kind of dangerous, given the location of the vehicle's gas tank. Yeah, we came back for a vehicle. Because I knew there's a lot of places we could go for a vehicle, but this is like one of the closer ones. So I was like, we'll just come here. We'll swap out one of our. There we go. And then now I just need to hop in here. Gotta forward just a little bit away from these trees. There we go. These things can still go in their same spots. This one goes in the driver's seat. These three go in the glove box. Eat a pancake. So then like Zomboid will always be there. That is something that is sort of a staple. So in my opinion, doing Helldivers would be the best choice in this case. Because Zomboid will be there afterwards. Because you're going to play Zomboid again. That's not a question. Not even remotely a question, right? But Helldivers, I mean, it's something that you're... So that's my thoughts. Because, Helldivers is on servers, right? So it's not always gonna be there. No offense to Helldivers, but that is the way that it works, right? It's not always gonna be there because it's on servers. It's gonna eventually meet the standard game end where not enough players, not enough profit, and it'll go away. Same to like it may get a legacy edition, but it like or a legacy like thing that you can set up, but it'll still it's like the old versions of Call of Duty, right? Like I mean, unless somebody sets up a server for it, it's not going to stay around forever. So that's why I would do that. Play it while it's there. Zomboid will always be here. It's a sandbox game, single player survival game. And yeah, there are multiplayer servers for it, but all of the multiplayer servers are set up by the community. So that's what I recommend anyways. And there's new bugs. Cool. Have they still done? Have they done a cross between the bugs and the bots yet? Like the bots and the bugs are going to war, and you have to kind of like be there too, right? Because that seems like an easy one. Have you seen the Illuminate at all? No, I stopped playing Helldivers like I stopped playing Helldivers when I felt kind of bored with it, like because I was we were able to do the missions nearly flawlessly, and I just it lost my interest a little bit. Would I play it again? Yeah, it was a fun time. I'm not saying that it wasn't fun because it totally was. It's just it or actually I wanna no I'm not there we go. Yeah, it was a good time. I really enjoyed it, but it once you've got the flow down, you can get a lot of stuff done very quickly, and then when you start running out of things to buy, it starts to lose like a lot of that, right? It's just like when you play GTA, it starts to lose that sort of holding power when you're not really when you don't have anything left to do aside from the missions, which the missions are fun, don't get me wrong. It's just it's I suppose it's one of those things where those kinds of games are all about the people that I'm with, less about the game and more about the people that I'm with. And I think a lot of folks misunderstand that in multiplayer. It's not about the game ever with multiplayer games like that. It's about the people that you're with. So if the people that I'm with are not around anymore, am I going to want to play it as much? No, right? It's the same as a multiplayer server on Zomboid. If you're in a really fun group and then that group decides, "Oh, well, we're not gonna play anymore." What happens? Server falls off, right? See? You mostly play with randoms. See, that's good practice then. You get to make new friends because a friend is a random that you just haven't met yet, right? Because you can make new friends that way. Sometimes. They might have got into some trouble though, like or like they maybe they got sidetracked by something. You could always mention it to them later, if they're. But maybe they got like an emergency. That's what I would do. I'd mention it like later. Hey, are you okay? Did you get into an emergency? You said you were coming with hot chocolate and you didn't show up. Is somebody okay? Are you okay? You know. That's what I would do. I would see if they're okay, because clearly something went wrong, and the hot chocolate became a side thing, right? So I just got this vehicle. Come on, come on, please, pretty please. Let's not crash it into trees right off the bat. I can't drive it at all. I can't do it. I can't do it. No, eyes on the road don't know. It's video game. Even when I have my eyes on the road, it's wrapped around a tree sometimes. Where am I supposed to go? Other way. So we want to go out of town, take the left road, and we're going past the Irvington Speedway, and we're going to be taking that route. In theory, though, I should stop off at the house, and we should have a sleep first. So we'll stop off at Irvington Outpost, and we'll have ourselves a nap. I know it's only 16, like so it's like it's only 4 o'clock, but like, yeah, that tree is just a friend you haven't met yet. It's Yeah, we'll go have a nap over at the Irvington Post, and then we'll head out because we're going to be, like I said, we're going to finish all of Echo to the Echo rural area now, and we're going to be starting Ekron soon. I'd like to start Ekron today if I can, but I'm going to be mentioning this throughout the stream today. That unfortunately Sunday through Wednesday I am not going to be here. So just to let folks know, as well as I mentioned it on the Discord, I'm going to be gone. Like I gotta go out of town. The person that we were expecting to like be able to, they're not good enough to, we need to have somebody there that's better. So I think that's me. I need to be there. It is difficult. There we go. But yeah, we can chill out here for a bit. My glasses redeem isn't working? It's not that it's not working. It's on an hour cooldown and somebody already activated it. It was activated 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it says that it's bugged. Yeah, it's because it's on cooldown. It doesn't have a cooldown for you? That would be a bug of some kind. But yeah, it is on cooldown for another 40 minutes or so. Somebody activated none. But yeah, all of my redeems don't have limitations. They have cooldowns. Because that way, for example, my wellness redeem, it's every 15 minutes. That way, I'm guaranteed at least 4 sips of my tea every hour. Most of the time. Because you guys do basically redeem it on cooldown. Which is crazy to me. Darn, I wanted, maybe this will help you see blue. Oh, you're gonna put, okay, yeah, I got you. And then you were gonna hope that I could be like, oh, so I can help me see blue, huh? And then blue. Yeah. I pick up what you're putting down. Okay, then we'll just kind of speed you along. That is clever, though. I think it also helps that your name is blue. At least it's blue for me. It's blue for you, too? That's good. That means it's blue for both of us. Does Van have wakeful? He does not. That's no wonder he sleeps so much. Blue is your second favorite color? Blue and pink are some of my favorite colors. It's very interesting. I like pinks that are like the cheeks on this frog. Meanwhile, the inside of my hoodie here that you can see, I like blues like that are like soft blues. Baby blues, baby pinks. They're both, you know, softer colors. I like those. Specifically, the reason why those colors are my favorite is because a long time ago, had in a game I had a dress that was mostly the light blue, and then it had little pink frills, and it was my favorite outfit that I think I've ever seen. Um, I really liked that outfit. It's the kind of outfit that is really nice. It's like it's one of those things where it's an outfit that I would wear only like for super special occasions because I liked it so much. Cause yeah. Oh, we can grab our keys. I forgot about that. Probably should. And using it as a base? Oh, what, Royal's Cabin? This one's just, it's optimally one of the best locations when sieging Irvington, kind of. Not directly, and I wouldn't do it on time 16, because time 16 you want to be a little bit further away. On time 16, I probably would be up here, I think. Because you want to be further away. But eventually you'd work your way up to this area. And then being here, you'd siege along this road for what feels like an eternity until you get through. Yep. Yeah, they fixed the calorie bug, so no more calorie issues. Yeah, 42.3.1. Although if you're still afflicted with it, go into debug and give yourself a little bit of calories. But remember your fitness XP, because if you don't, because it'll take away whatever fitness XP you have if you touch the debug console. It's one of those weird, strange things that debug does. Um, I did so to fix to fix Van, and I lost approximately 24,000 fitness XP. But I don't care. I'll just re-earn it. So, as you can see here, I did have. Now we're back up to 3K. It's just 10. That would be roughly 12 days of grind, of fitness grind. So lost, which is not that bad, to be quite honest, because I can fast forward through most of it. So it's like maybe an hour or two of my time, depending on what our conversations are, how often I'm pausing in between, how often I'm taking little breaks to feed Van and do other stuff, because doing the fitness by itself is super boring, right? Thankfully, good conversation will frequently carry me through those kinds of boring points. You pass that info? Which info? The where to stage from going to Irvington? He knows that stuff, I'm sure. Hmm? Oh yeah, it's if it gets stuck, you just got to give it a number, because what happens with it is it goes NAN, so it gets confused. It's because it's trying to read from the liquid systems, I think, and the liquid systems don't have calories right now, so it's not a number. But like I said, or like it's been said, it's been fixed in 42.3.1, and I'm pretty sure that Royal was one of the people who discovered that bug in the first place. He discovered it on the testing branch, but due to the amount of other bugs that he had to report, I think he forgot to report that one. And then he mentioned it later that he was going to report it. So I think he knows. Either way, it's good to have the info there if he doesn't, which is useful. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Discord. Hello and goodbye, Irvington Speedway. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting not using weapons like this anymore. Not using them? Why? When we hit level 10, I'm gonna switch off. We're not gonna be using them anymore. No more swords. No more bats. No more spades. We're going to be embracing the way of the spear. That's what you guys voted on yesterday. So that's what's happening. You, Spears. I'm sorry, it's what it was voted on, so I'm going to go with it. If you weren't here to vote on it, I do apologize. But yeah. You can put the swords in the Alice strips? No way. That can't be right. Can they actually go in the... No, they can't. Okay, I thought for a second there that one, because it's the same, but it's not. It's a... The belt is displaying the Alice thing down here for some reason, and confused me. It's the only one that didn't vote on Spears. Not true! Actually. There was one other person that voted on non-Spears, actually. Yeah, I sided with the people that were doing short blades, so I didn't know it was you, but yeah, I also voted for short blades, so I count too, you know. I'm also the tiebreaker vote if you guys try and tie it, which is interesting. Because you guys always try to do stuff like that. I'm watching the poll and it's like 3 sets of all the same. It's like, okay, you guys are funny, but I hold my vote to break the tie. You got the pity vote. It wasn't a pity vote. I actually love short blades and would have voted that way anyways. Short blades are my favorite weapon in the game. You generally can't use spears through the execution. I mean, I don't know. I've not seen enough of it. And if it kills Van, then it kills Van. They are the most dangerous to use at the moment, so it's kind of an interesting one, and nobody's using them as a result of the inherent possible bugs with them, as well as on top of that, they're just not as beastly as they used to be. But and just because we decide to use spears mostly doesn't mean I'm not going to use a little bit of the other weapons, as I still will. Every once in a while I'll grab like a different weapon, or I may use one of the swords if I feel like I need to, but I'd like to try and level most things up if I can. As much as I can, because I know that if we were to focus into spears, we would be using spears for majority of the game now. And we would probably be able to level up one other skill to 10 before the end, which means there's actually going to be, what is it? Unless we choose axe, then we would be able to do like another skill to like maybe 2 or 3, or sorry, 3 to 4 or 5. I think we could do all the skills to 5, but the issue after that is we're gonna run out of zombies. Is it true that I've lived for 2 years? Yeah, you can go back in the VODs and look. This is the reason why there's a what is it, a 39 or a 40 at the end of this, the title, is because that's how many streams this has been with this one character. So, and the stream's average length between 5 and 12-hour streams. So, yeah, it's... I'm gonna be posting the VODs for Higgins on YouTube eventually, but I'm waiting on the thumbnail at the moment. Whenever the thumbnail's made, I'll start posting the videos one at a time. I've already got the first 10 episodes uploaded and ready. I could have sworn I seen a zombie walk this way. But yeah, in case you're curious what a 2-year map looks like on Apocalypse, it looks like this. So we've been everywhere, all over this area. And this is me. Remember, I did sit in Irvington for a while learning the crafting. So learning the crafting took some time. But once we finish that, next time I play, we'll be able to do it a lot faster. A lot quicker. There won't be as much downtime, because I didn't understand how the crafting worked, and I got hit. I got hit by several snags, as well as they were fixing some of the framework. So some of the framing of crafting wasn't quite ready yet. There were quite a few loops that needed to be broken, and a few other things, like some recipes not working. And that's still the same for now. There's still a handful of things, but it's getting better. The devs have been working diligently. Like, absolutely phenomenal work. But yeah, we've done nearly 47.5% of the map currently. According to my clear, what's it called? What's the word? My clear... It's a word that's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue. What is this word? It means passing criteria. What is passing criteria? Word defined as passing criteria. Qualifying? Yeah, it was a different word. It wasn't qualifying, but it's like qualifying. Synonym for qualifying. But yeah, we'll just use qualifying. Qualifying works. So it's a different word. But the qualifying criteria for my what I deem an area clear. So I don't care if the area is 100% clear. I care if the bulk of the zombies in the area have been defeated and that the area is an area that I could theoretically sleep in and not worry about. That is the biggest thing, right? I could go and sleep in that area and there's not really that much of a worry of the zombies coming at me. Now in technicality, you could sleep in an area that's infested, but I mean peacefully sleep with no worries at all. So the bulk of the zombies have to be defeated. And on my current parsing of the map, there are 40 points of interest / towns, so 40 total that qualify. And I used the new Build 42 spawn map to produce the list. So specifically, some of the areas will have a lot more zombies than other areas, right? Because that's just how it is. But that's fine. That's not a big deal. This area's kind of nice. There's a lot of trees. This is the same house from the same farmhouse style from that one side. I do really like it. It's a good one. Yeah, that's and these little tiny sheds are really cool. I like them. We should be able to start going to the other side now. What we're going to be doing is driving along this road, and then we're going to go up and around and return. Alright, let's get going along this route here. I'm expecting us to find a survivor group along these roads, so I need to be cautious and have stamina. Hmm? Oh, that's the Irvington Speedway. I was like, what the heck is that? It looks like it's like a warehouse that's not on the map. That's not, that's Irvington Speedway. We've already done that. What is this stuff out here? Okay, I'll go look at this. Oh, there's a road, so we can drive up there. I can see the road passing through the trees. That's why oh look, deer. This is the road right here. I'll be back, vehicle. One sec though. I gotta wear this, and we need another sword, or actually another 2 swords. Oh, look, deer. Like I said, I think if I sprint, I can keep up with them, but I don't want to right now. Plus, it's better to kind of crouch after them a little bit. And because then you can get a little bit closer. You can't get much closer, but then you can kind of like steer them into walls and stuff. Ooh, a loom. And fishing gear. Premium fishing line. Ah, good enough. Ooh, wild onions. Dead chickens. And pigs. One of those water pump things. This is a nice little spot. I wonder how pop the area is. It doesn't seem like it's crazy high pop. Alright, let's head back to the car. That was an interesting place. This one's not a bad place. Like, is this building? It looks awesome. Yeah, it's, well, sort of. Here, I'll show you where it is. So if you look at this spindly lake here, the Irvington Speedway's right here, and then this house is here. It's not far off of a good lake either. And this looks like the area that Buzz is in, kind of. So, I remember, so you guys know Buzz, right? Beating Buzzers? I think, is it? 1 second. Oh, there's an S. So Buzz, like, so I think he's living here. I'm pretty certain. Because it looks like, because it's like right here, there's like a thing there, but yeah, I mean, Helly would draw in the Irvington Speedway, but they would get, a lot of them would get, and then all you have to do is take some of the trees here and make yourself a pathway to get out if you need to get out, right? Because what would happen a lot with the zombies is they'd be pathing along this side, right? There wouldn't be as many on this side. And so you give yourself a couple ways out. What I would do is I would build a shoreline area here and a shoreline area here. And I would clear these trees and I would then have 2 ways out. That's how I would do it, right? But I think Buzz is living here. You guys should follow Buzz. Buzz is great. He does some really amazing playthroughs. It's like, he's going to be working on the SKC 2.0, which is the Saving Knox County Challenge sequel. He did the first one. The first one had 30 plus points of interest that he had to burn down and successfully get through with his character, Mr. O'Shea. Brandon O'Shea. And that character is legendary. He did quite well. He's got a fairly hefty kill count as well, into the hundreds of thousands. Despite using fire in his playthrough, like considerable amounts of fire too. His fire kills were not actually that high, which is like crazy amounts of control in my opinion. His fire kills were like in the, comparatively to his melee kills. He really wanted to work on his melee kills throughout that playthrough, and he did a phenomenal job. He even leveled Spear a little bit, which is the weapon that he actually leveled last, if I remember correctly. And he really doesn't like Spear. Like, it's not his, because he doesn't like the animations, and it's similar to how Lardine is in a way, where you're just not keen on Spear, which I understand. Trust me, I get it. Yeah, exactly. He was running a similar one, but he wanted to make sure that his kill count always exceeded fire. And then it not only did it exceed fire, but it exceeded fire by a sizable portion. Like it was like way, way more. He did a good job. Mr. O'Shea did phenomenal work. That's annoying. Oh, you're talking about getting hitting the other side of the water, like, and that you can move and it catches the fish instantly, and there's no animation for the back half of it. Because I didn't see Bonds do that, but I do know that that exists. Or is there a better way, like insta catch or something? Because I know if you hit any shoreline at all, it doesn't matter which one, that it counts as catching the fish. Currently. And then to skip the animation for, you know, it's like a Zelda-esque animation of I caught a fish. You just move, and your character will drop it on the ground. Bonds is always really good at finding out animation cancels. Narrow stream. Yeah, narrow stream. Yeah, that would work too. It's because it's any edge counts as a successful catch, meaning that if it hits the back edge, which it can because it's trying to run away from you, right? It'll hit an edge. I like actually playing the mini game. I know that's kind of weird, but that's yeah, you can do it in a really tiny stream, and also because you can chum the water, you can always have fishing exactly where you want it. There's no once you get the recipe to do so, and I think you get it through fishing actually, like so once you get to a certain level, or something like that. It might not be from fishing though, it might be from something else. Oh, this house is kind of nice too. Look, there's another one that has the thingy too. Here. And this one's closer to another lake. But yeah, I've seen that as well. Because my Time 16 character that I do offline sometimes was living here on Schubert's area, kind of, until I had to bail, right? And I was catching fish in this little river here. So some of the casts were instacasts, some of them weren't though. I got to play the fishing minigame a little bit. So you kind of don't have to play the fishing minigame, but you can. Like it's the thing is at least until they fix it. Imagine if it reaches the other side of the shore and it snaps your fishing line instead, because I think that's what it should do. But then people would get frustrated with it real quick, I guarantee. I wonder if they're outside over there or they're upstairs. I need to go check on the other side here first and then go upstairs. But yeah, you can stand in lots of spots to do those kinds of things. I find those kinds of glitches kind of though. I don't like them very much. But that's personal preference, right? Some folks really like those animation bugs, and some folks don't. It's just like why you don't see me using the stutter step. Because I could. I know how to do it. It's just, it's one of those things that I don't do. Because I'm not interested. It's not in my playstyle. And there's nothing wrong with that. Just like I'm not going to say, oh, those people that use the stutter step, rah, rah, rah. No, I use the stutter step if you like it. Feel free. It's a one of those... It sometimes I do, well, I'll laugh at those bugs for a bit, but then I'll just like, okay, I won't use them, right? This game will forever be a sandbox game though, right? So that's, you do what you want in your sandbox game. No, I don't still have my giant bowl. I'm sad to say. They removed the comically oversized bowl, or they scaled it down to proper sizing, like, because it was actually not supposed to be like that, which is fine. I know, it's okay. I liked that though. I thought it was funny, but once again, that's an example of something that wasn't meant to be that way. That is that way. They fixed it. Yeah, it shrinks it. It's one of the few things that does that kind of thing, right? Because some things keep their stuff. So, for example, I have not just a handful. I have about 12 or so wooden spades, right? Those wooden spades have the old stats. Why? Because because items work differently than models. Models work differently than items. The item stats on those items are just the way those items are. That is that it's permanent. There's not really a way to change it unless I were to go in and change those items manually via debug, right? Because they're locked in already. They have their values have already been set and they are spawned in the world. As opposed to models, which is a little different. Models are like if we were to turn the game back to its 2D form, you'll see what things are all kind of everywhere, and then all it's doing is it's reloading those models. So when they overwrote the model, then it overwrites the model. That as a whole, like it's not changing the item, because two items could be completely different but have the same model, right? But yeah, I could go into debug and play with the size of the model specifically, yes, but it would change all the bowls, all the clay bowls to be like that. So I don't wanna, because I do like the idea of having clay bowls that actually are clay bowls, right? But yeah. Oh, I slept on the bed. Oh no, I slept on a corner that doesn't have a pillow. Hopefully it's fine. I don't know if they fixed pillows yet. What's with the clay bowls? So if you weren't around to see it, when I very first made the clay bowl, I discovered that the scaling was wrong, and the bowl was gigantic. It was like the kind of bowl you'd expect a college student to eat cereal from. Like, gargantuan, like, not like salad bowl. I mean, like, big bowl. like one that's trying to be in Guinness. Kind of one of those big bowls. Takes up a whole tile. As big as, like, like a punch bowl, but bigger. Oops. Oh, well, whatever. It was pretty funny. I laughed until I cried the first time I seen it. Like, I was crying. I was laughing so hard.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follows. I do anonymous follows so people can enjoy their lurk. If you want to interact with me, though, you can. The chat's right there. Feel free. Also, don't feel obligated to, though. It's like optional. No, there's no pressure. I'll never forget that bowl. It was a good bowl. It deserves remembrance. Alright, we're about almost connecting these particular sections. And I don't think there's any other things that I have to worry about at the moment, aside from what's this? There's a house coming up. Oh, this isn't a house. This is a power station of some kind. Well, it's a house attached to a power station. Or a radio station? Oh, would you look at that? Is it a survivor group? Hunting camo gloves. I guess it's not a survivor group, but it's like a group of folks that are that were trying to survive. So I'm just gonna connect these two together, and then I'm actually gonna drive back to the Echo Creek gas station because I'd like to drop off some of this stuff that we've got in this van. as well as my character is quite encumbered because I am not putting these things down because there's no space. The van is full. Like, I filled this van up. There's no space. Thankfully, though, we shouldn't come across too many zombies. We should maybe see a handful, but we shouldn't see that many. Maybe a couple here and there, but, you know, there'll be stragglers. Or a straggling group, to which then I'll make note of where it is, and I can't deal with it right now. The van isn't? That's not true. Van is full. Look, he is extremely overloaded. They're both full. Both vans are full right now. Van and... Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run you over. Why do I always run them over every time? He's not 50 yet? He's fine? Oh, I guess that's true. Van is still... He's about to be 30, though. Like, he's aging to be 30 soon. Like, by soon, I mean next year. But that's... as far as we know, the oldest character that's ever existed in Zomboid is like 49, 50, right? This road sucks. I baked him 2 cakes two cakes so far. We're gonna bake him next time. I'm hoping my sheep produce milk, and we'll make him 3 cakes for his 30th birthday. And we'll give one entire cake to Kevin. That's if we survive that long, and also we probably should. We'll have to come back though to Rosewood. We'll be in I'm hoping we're in Louisville by then. Oh, yeah. I want to deal with this, so I need to get rid of you. That should be everything, right? No, there is chest rig. Eat the beef jerky. Yeah, there's one over here. We'll kill this one, then we'll do the other ones. Zed's corpses cause cows stress. I think they make them sick. If there's a lot of corpses around. I think you need to make sure to take care of your animals. I personally just take all of the corpses out of their pen, because I don't want to risk it. But at the same time, I don't know. They may not do anything at all. But I'm the kind of person that wouldn't, like, I don't kill the zombies near the cows if I can help it anyways. I would lure the zombies away and kill them away from the cows. Roughly 1,000 XP left, and then that's it for long blades. I am going to miss the long blades a little bit. We'll still use katanas, though, if we see them. I'll use and break the katanas on immediately. But... yeah. So far in this playthrough, we've seen 7 katanas, by the way, in case folks are trying to keep track. Of my katana amounts and totals. Of course, there are certain locations that just seem better for katanas. Now, that could just be... But the odds of it happening over the course of the amount of playthroughs that I've had, and just the coincidence that all of the... in certain areas of it just feels like there's a couple areas that have higher chance spawns for katanas. Like I don't know, it's weird. A small animal damage to your car? I mean, we should try not to run them over in the first place, but I kind of agree. Oops, sorry. Literally, as soon as I try not to run them over, boom, and a zombie goes over. You can't even see them. Yeah, but see, that's us being not very good drivers, I feel, kind of. I'll admit it, it's my fault. I'm not a good driver. I've driven past that zombie several times with a fully filled van and encumbrance. You... Okay, I think I'm gonna... Yeah, some of them dart out and right in front of your vehicle, too. Like, I had that happen with the deer. I wasn't anywhere, or I wasn't near it, and it just jumped over and slammed itself into the back of my vehicle and died. It wasn't even the front of my vehicle. It was like the side. It like body checked the side of my vehicle and died from it. They turn into a chibi plush. Could you imagine? Unfortunately, that's not what would happen. I would turn into a zombie. I'd probably be stricken with the airborne strain, actually. It's what I think would happen. I actually don't think I'd be special enough to get through the airborne strain. That's one of the reasons why if ever there was a zombie apocalypse and I somehow did survive the airborne strain, I would try and see if Emma's alive, and if I'm not already living with Emma, then I would be going to Emma. That would be my goal. My goal for the zombie apocalypse would be to get to Emma. I don't need scissors. I kind of don't need these screws. If I got a zombify Emma? No, I'd live with Emma. And Emma's the kind of person that if she'd survived the airborne strain, that she would just stay in her home. That's what would happen. I know how Emma would work. I gotta zombify Emma. No, that's not what I said. Okay, so bring this with me. And actually, we should bring both. Okay, that's it for the things that are in my bag. I only need one premium fish line. I don't need two. That's the most posh thing I think I've said today so far. I only need one premium fish line. I don't need two. It is like the most posh statements ever. What? You don't eat your food with a gold fork? What do you mean? I don't understand. Who's not eating their food with a gold fork? I think you should be, always. Can you make a gold sword? No, but you can make a gold mask. I still haven't made one yet because I don't know how. Kind of. I need to figure that out later. How to melt down the gold into gold plating, or sorry, gold sheets, so that I can make a golden mask. And no, I'm not joking. That is actually something that's in the game. It looks like it looks interesting. You can refill with them. No, 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 you can't. If you're wondering why I'm putting them there, it's because I don't want to walk them all the way inside. No, you can't refill them with gas. That's not what I'm doing. Please don't misinterpret my actions of laziness as something that's a mechanic in the game. This is why we ask questions. Don't misinterpret what I'm doing as something else, please. Panicking as misinformation's being sent because I'm being a little lazy and I don't want to walk the extra, like, 30 tiles or whatever. Don't get surprised like that. It's fine. That's not how the game works. It's okay. Instructions unclear. Hand cotton gasoline spout. Let's unequip our Marchridge keys. Because we don't need our keys to Marchridge right now. I don't mind having these ropes actually in there. Who knows when I'm actually going to want to have ropes in there. Okay, now we can move the training bag from this seat, as well as these things, to the back. It's tasty? Don't eat the gasoline. What are you talking about? It's tasty. Stop eating gasoline. Some people are strange. Why are you eating the gasoline? Stop it. Get some help. Your servants eat the gasoline for you? What? Like a butler or something? They wouldn't want a butler to eat gasoline? That sounds horrible. Butlers are helpful individuals that went to school so that they could help people. That's what they did. There's an entire school. It's all about that. To learn buttling. Why is there a road cow? A better question would be, why do you not have road cows in your world? Road cows are a joy. They just sit there on the side of the road, eating the grass that's there and drinking from the water that's there. Right, so next stop, I don't know, more farms, I guess. But I knew that we would be running, oh, here, 1 second. We're gonna run out of the use of this. Please store my... I don't know why, but I can hear that butler just going, yes, right away, sir. Would you like anything else? Got like a whole outfit. His hair is all slicked back. There's a fly buzzing around, but he refuses to eat it because he's being so professional. Frogsworth is like the best name for a butler. If I get a butler, his name's gonna be Frogsworth. That or Higgins. Because apparently Higgins is gets stuff done. That's just genuinely the reason. If I ever have a butler, it's either going to be Frogsworth or it's going to be Higgins. Higgins gets stuff done.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. ×2 muscle strain? Yeah, I don't even notice it, to be quite honest. I think I should up the muscle strain next time I play. Like next, my next character, we're gonna do like maybe ×4? I don't know. I think ×5 might still be too high, but I'm not sure. I'm still on the fence about it. Because I've been playing around in the offline game with ×5, and it's okay, but the thing is you're in agony all the time. And when they up they're going to increase the amount of muscle strain over time gradually, because that's what they want. They'll bring it back to the old way, I think. And when they do that, it's gonna make my other playthroughs worse, probably, right? When they tone it back up under the hood. So that's something I'm worried about. So I may do ×3 or ×4. Why not play with no arms? But muscle strain's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. It really isn't. You don't even notice it once you get past like level 4 or 5 weapon skill, and then you have decent strength. It's almost you exert before your muscles hurt. A lot of people whinge about it, but it's not all that. Basically, the people that whinge about it can't survive long enough to get to the point where their muscles don't hurt anymore. So, you know, it's just like the folks that go to the gym and they can't go to the gym for more than a month or so. And then they give up. It's the same thing. And I'm not calling anyone out. I'm just trying to say it like it is. That is the actual reason. It's the people that give up too early. They don't know. They don't. And really, would you want somebody who only took one bite of a meal to give you this restaurant's terrible because I took one bite of one meal that they served me? Would you want a review from that person, or would you prefer a review from somebody who's tried everything on the menu? That's my thought process, anyways. It does depend on what was served, but at the same time, if it's just one bite of a single portion, what if you ate something that was not part of the meal? Like the garnish by accident. And that was what they were giving you, right? Oh, this meal was terrible. Dude, you just ate the parsley. What are you talking about? It was terrible. You ate the decorative fruit that was on the side. 0 stars. Tastes like plastic. Like, I'm not trying to be mean to the people that say and devalue their gaming experience, but at the same time, can you please like just not zombie? Anyways, and like I said, I'm not trying to devalue their gaming experience, because their gaming experience is their own and they deserve that. but I'm saying that they don't know what they're talking about because they're not of the experience to know what they're talking about. And that's what happens a lot of the time in this game. And in every game, actually. It's very common in competitive gaming that it's the same thing. You get a lot of players saying a lot of things, but they don't actually really know what they're talking about because they're not. I don't think that somebody who's not got high skill level their value is not or their words are not important, because they are. It is important to have somebody who hasn't played a game give you their perspective. But the truth of the matter is, it's not just about that either. It's about things as a whole. It's like doing a movie critic versus somebody who just enjoys film, right? It's the same kind of idea. And then versus somebody who doesn't like movies at all. Frogsworth. This place is amazing. Rated in 0 stars so we can keep it for ourselves. Basically. Well, exactly. And the thing is, though, that a lot of people, when they do moan, they moan about it being on the default mode. That's the big thing, right? Is they're complaining about, oh, the default mode should be this way. And I don't fully disagree. I think the default mode should be kind of a little bit easier in a way, but PZ's never been an easy game to begin with. And those that come into it should know that. The game opens with, this is the story of how you died. It's not subtle about what it's trying to do. There's no subtlety there. If there is, it's like a mace or a brick level of subtlety. It's like... There we are. Enjoy your lurk. But yeah, that's one of the things. Like, I'm not trying to call folks out because they've not, oh, you've not put in as much time as me, so you don't have an opinion. No, I'm not being like that. But at the same time, I do feel like folks are not giving it enough of a chance. And that's part of the problem. Or that was part of the problem. Less so now. Because the devs did nerf it, even though they really didn't need to. But they listen to the community, and they care. They care what everybody's perspective is. Whether you've been playing the game for 1 hour, or 5 minutes, or 10,000 hours, they care. They care about your opinion, and they care about your perspective, which is good. That's solid from a company. And if you want to tone it up, you can, because it's a sandbox. Like I did. I toned it up, because I knew it wasn't going to be enough for me. And even still, even now, ×2 is not enough, and I know that. I don't know if ×3 or ×4 is going to be better, though, so we'll have to see. Like I said, my offline game, ×5 is a little bit much, but it's doable, but it's much. It's a little bit much. You're always in agony. Literally always. So I may keep it... We'll play with it a little bit and see what I like best, sort of thing. They even put it in so that your character can be cured if you press Q. Yeah, look at me, I'm cured. I got cured, hooray! No virus for Van. I don't have any mods that change gameplay, just so you know. I have visual mods. They're like the kill count and this XP bar and something to change the moodles a little bit so that they're a little bit more clear for everyone. Stuff like that. Just little things. Map markers. But nothing that changes the game. No crafting, no weapons. No, everything else is vanilla. So I argue that this is like a vanilla with sprinkles. This katana in the top, that's because I'm using long blades. So this is an XP bar, and it's telling you about what my last XP is that's been gained. So in this case, it's katana or long blade. So this is called Runes OSRS retextured. So you should, if it's got all of the skills are like retextured to PZ stuff, which is kind of cool. I like that. French vanilla? No, French vanilla would be like mods that change a little bit of everything and are a little bit sweeter. Like, you know, that's how I would see it. Maybe an extra weapon or two for a French vanilla game. But yeah, I like this. I think that it's nice to have a display bar for folks so that they can see what, you know, what we're leveling, as well as I can see. You'll still see me do the old school method, by the way. If you're watching and you see me do stuff like this, I will. It's because not because I don't know. It's just old habit. Old habit is me looking at this and being like, oh, okay, and then even though it's right here and I could just look at this. But this lets me look at everything, so that's why that's that way. But yeah, we're only going to be using Longblade for a short time now. And then we move on to Spear, which I'm a little bit concerned about, but at the same time, I think we'll be okay. I hope. Where's this spot? This is another farmstead that is in Echo Creek. Remember, we're doing the Echo Creek farms. This one is located right here. So if you're looking for landmarks, the Wildlife Rehabilitation Center is right here. Neil's farm is here. And this is Echo right here. So Echo Creek, the gun store is up here. But yeah, this spot's not bad. I'm seeing a lot of these little farmsteads are actually not too bad. They're kind of nice. Nice little 2-story houses. The population in the area doesn't seem like it's crazy high. But on time 16, obviously, these population numbers would be a lot worse. They'd probably be in the around a few hundred per house, which early on is not manageable, but later on is quite manageable. But this is one of the West Point mansions. Or at least this is what I remember this house as. Yeah, a lot of these new farmhouses are nice. Alright, let's pass some time. You'd be a VIP zombie? Oh, nice. And yeah, no, that was mean in the tutorial. It wasn't mean. It was, Spiffo doesn't like Jane Doe and doesn't want her to survive. Like, there's a lot of things in the tutorial Spiffo does to Jane Doe that you can't do in the base game. A very good example is Spiffo makes you eat a rotten rat, and you can't do that in the base game. Or, like, even if it's a fresh rat, it's uncooked. You can't just eat a rat. That's not how that works. How long did jar produce last before rotten? Depends on if you refrigerate them or you freeze them, but they can last for a very long time. It increases their longevity by a significant margin, but is almost not worth it. Because by the time that first off, you're giving up non-perishable food to jar something that is perishable. It doesn't make sense, right? The exchange is not, you're trading non-perishable for perishable. That said, though, if you wanted to keep some produce for a very long time, freezing the jarred food, it would last, depending on what it is, anywhere between like months to years. Like, for example, jarred potatoes, I think they last a ludicrous amount of time. But I don't remember exact numbers on any of that stuff because it's a system that is not fully useful. Not unless you can make vinegar and you can make sugar. Which, I mean, we might be able to do that in the future. But then why would you not just keep... unless they add in the same malus that are on the chickpeas. They need to put that on more stuff, in my opinion. Because I like that as a forced function to get people into cooking. They should put it on butter, they should put it on lard, and they should put it on... what else was it? Margarine. And vegetable oil. All of those things should have that debuff of you need to put it in a recipe. You can't just eat it by itself. Because, yeah, that... it wouldn't be bad, because all it would mean is that you just got to make sure that when you're cooking your roasts or anything, you throw in a little bit of butter and make it a little bit more caloric. Like, or you pre-butter a pan. Stuff like that. Like...
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. It, you know, it's nice to have follows. The, they're anonymous, though, so, you know, people can enjoy their lurk. Enjoy your lurk, and or if you want to interact, it's there, too. Yeah, let's go grab the vehicle and head out, because it is time to go. This is Nimble, by the way. Yeah, cooking in the game can be really fun. I don't, like, I know that some folks may dislike my idea of that, of nerfing butter, and again, after it's already been nerfed in terms of its total quantity. But to be quite honest, let's be fair. The people that, yes, it's been nerfed, but it wasn't nerfed enough. Like, increasing its total times to 10 times the value still wasn't enough, because all you got to do is go get a couple more cows, and that offsets it, right? Milk like an extra 3 cows, and suddenly you still have a ludicrous amount of butter. I feel that that trivializes the system just a little bit. And most folks are hoping their cows have babies anyways. Once again, those are opinions, though. So, I mean, the devs will take it in any which direction that they want. So... and they've got other things that they're working on that are much more important than, you know, enforcing anything in the cooking systems. I think they're working on the plumbing systems and the electrical systems right now, I think are on the forefront from what I remember. But I don't exactly know because I'm not on the internal test build, right? So they could decide to switch it up and start working on first aid or something. I don't know. But whatever they work on, I know that they do it with a large amount of caring. They put a lot of effort into these systems, and although there are bugs in them sometimes, we can definitely see their effort there and should appreciate it. What? Oh, it's a survivor house. I was so confused. I'm like, windows don't make that noise. No, they don't. That's awkward.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
I didn't bring a claw hammer with me. There's a jerry can. I think it's full. Locked. Zombie definitely inside.
Hey.
Claw hammer? Nope, no claw hammer. It is a jerry can full of gas though. Locked? Not locked. Claw hammer? That's not subtle at all, game. Sure, okay, well, fine. Is there a claw hammer? No, but here, have an axe. Arrest him before we go inside. Alright, you win this round. Fruit punch. I already have the recipe for pizza. Do I not have that one? No, I have that one. Excuse me. I'm coming outside. Give me 1 second, please. Pretty please. Don't get stuck. Where were you? There you are. Can't see in the room? No, I can't. Whatever this is annoying, but it's fine. It's something that's mild. I think the worst part of that was that actually that jump scare noise made me jump. Like I actually jumped, which is it's funny that this game still can make me jump. It's because it's a sudden noise, right? It still can make me jump even after all this time. It's not as good at it though, like in terms of most times I can predict that sort of stuff, but not this time. Which is fine. I knew there were zombies in there, but I didn't see any on the first floor. But they're all in the upstairs. And there wasn't anything of particular interest in that house. I thought there would be more. Usually the kitchens of those have something funny, fun in them, but the coolest thing in there was the fruit punch. I got a juice box. Oh, wrong way. No spear? No, I'm going to use spears once we hit level, we hit the level 10 on the long blade. Like, I even brought extra spears. Like, I brought a ton of extra spears. I think we have 40. It should last us for a little bit. Enough to clear a bunch of areas. We got 40, and then we've got, in the back, in my training bag, I have one more and a long, simple metal-headed spear that we found on a survivor zombie. But yeah, I want to hit level 10 in Longblade first, and we're so close. We're like just 600 or so off. 575. And for those that are curious, we have about 8, 9, 10, 11. I'd say 11 farmsteads to go visit before we're done. But we should be able to do them all. I don't see why not. How are you tense? Relax there, Higgins. It's okay. Hey, yeah. Okay, let's have a seat. Let's relax for a wee bit. Lunch break consisted of a chocolate bar and a juice box. I'm really happy about that for some reason. Yeah, a juice box and a chocolate bar, and he's happy. Like, as anybody would be if they ate a chocolate bar and had a juice box. This farmstead was pretty busy for a farmstead. I changed my mind. I want that. Oh, it's because it's two. They've got like a guest house. Oh, it's three. This is 3 houses? There's gotta be like a family that lives here, and they've given some of their. Oh, you don't. You know you can go stay in the side house. It's like a family. You get the southern house, which is right next to the servants' quarters. That's kind of cool, though. Some of these houses, though, are fairly crazy. I don't know many farms that are like that, though, that have, like, 2 two-story mansions and 1 mansion that is 3 stories. But, I mean, assuming they own all this land, like this, like, let's say they own this whole section here. Like, I mean, because this person probably owns most of this side, right? Maybe this, that, and this. And this person, I guess, would own all of this and this, actually. Maybe? Would this be theirs, or this belong to this person, though? I don't know. It's one of those things where you'd have to check the property, I guess. I do not know enough about farms or owning farms. I just know that most of the time you don't see mansions on farm property. You see, like, they usually have a smaller house and then some barns. But perhaps it's different in Kentucky around this time. Plus, there are different types of farms, right? Some farms grow crops, some farms grow crops to feed their animals, to grow animals. Some do both. That zombie was armored. Ooh, I think I need foraging 3. For my volume collection, not for my character. We were already foraging 10. My volume collection, though, is definitely good to grab stuff like that. Onward to the next property. Just gonna park this here and honk once. Oh, have a look at this one. I am enjoying this part because I get to see some of the areas, and we can maybe, because in the future we'll have if we do succeed at clearing most of the map, like we'll get we'll have an understanding of base locations, like those few that we've seen earlier that are like weird and fringe. Like this one has a water spout thing in the middle there. This one has the lake though, so that's kind of nice. I think this one will be a good spot as well. It's a little bit too close to this town, this tinier town here. And I remember this had some zombies in it when I was so I would assume that and also it depends on if there's any holes in the fence on the on the rehabilitation area, as well as I mean it's kind of like close to the gun store. So the gun store zombies would maybe make their way gradually. I don't know. It's one of those weird ones, right? It might be okay, though. Oh, look, this is another survivor house. Kind of. No, it definitely is. The whole thing is boarded up. Do I have an axe on me? I do. They're upstairs or there. What? Can somebody clip that for me? I want to see that. What the heck? Where did that zombie come from? I'm gonna check. Clips. There we go. All right, I grabbed it too, in case nobody is able to. Interesting. That zombie just appears out of nowhere. There's nowhere he could have been hidden. It doesn't make sense. Oh, never mind. He's inside the lamp. You can actually see him in the lamp there. Huh. So he's not from nowhere. He's just inside the lamp, phased into that table. Because the table doesn't have tangibility because it's next to a window. See? That's where he was. Which makes sense because it's next to a window. Okay, never mind. So it all makes sense. It's weird. So these are blank schematics. Hey, this is that person somebody said mentioned this video. Or Fred and me go on an adventure. Maybe. It's why it's good to clip those kinds of things, by the way. It's because then you can kind of get a firm answer of, what was that something that we should maybe care about? In this case, no. Because that zombie was following the rules. It gained intangibility through that table through the window. And then I just didn't see it because of the lamp. First one. Oh, look, deer. Deer again. These ones are inside a fence line, though, I think. So you could actually kind of pin them in a little bit. I think. Let me see. Yeah, look, see? Oh, you can't pet them at all? Aw. No, you can't pet them at all. That's unfortunate. Let me pet you. Aw, pick up. Yeah, we can't pet it. It won't let us. That's unfortunate. Well, I'll let because I know there's been a couple of people that want to have pet deers. I'll let folks know that that's not possible. They are too wild. No deer pets, unfortunately. Maybe that'll be a mod in the future. Kind of sad, but that's okay. Searches it so weird when there's no hours. How's the zombie smashing going? Oh, it's going pretty good. We've also found quite a lot of really cool areas to go in, like, possibly it would be good for bases in the future. And unfortunately, we are reaching closer and closer to the end of my long blade journey. I can't say it hasn't been fun, though. Long blades are fun to use. But yeah, we're gonna be wrapping up our swords here soon. Like, we're really, really close now. Next handful of zombies. We'll see, we'll see. And then that's it. No more swords. Well, outside of the handful of swords we may use sometimes. I may use them a little bit here and there, but it's like, I'm not gonna get XP for them, so it's good to switch to a different weapon. I gave the vote up to the chat yesterday, and chat picked spear with a resounding like victory. Like, spear is a challenge. I guess I don't know. I don't think it's a challenge. I don't feel like any weapon's in a bad place right now. Aside from spear being slightly worse than it used to be, it's not bad. And I guess we'll show that. I think that there is a little bit of concern though, because I heard that the spear's like killing animation doesn't always kill. So we're gonna have to be cautious of that. But outside of that, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'll be that bad. I heard that the hardened tipped spears are actually better than the old spear used to be. I think I remember this one being... it doesn't matter. There was one here, right? I don't remember, but I know I can see one here. Almost all of these ones have. What advice would you give a beginner? Don't worry about dying so much, and just have fun. Like, you do things that you want to do. Don't worry about metas or anything like that. Just enjoy the game. Like, have fun. Yeah, you can die a lot and learn, but the big thing is get used to the game. Like, go just have fun, play, enjoy. That's what I would recommend for beginners. If you want to get into deeper on the systems, you can. There's like Zomboid isn't a super deep game. It's a wide pool of knowledge, not crazy deep. There's lots of things you can learn, lots of fringe knowledge. But yeah, it's one of those things where if you're new to the game, I would recommend, try to your best to learn from your mistakes so that, you die less in the future kind of thing. And then eventually you'll reach a point where you just won't die outside of a handful of situations. You still will die, because even the veterans die. All players that have ever played this game have either either have died or they're going to die. So, you're telling your character's story, right? This is the story of how you died. So, enjoy the tale. Everyone dies a lot of... Yeah, the learning curve of Zomboid is like kind of like playing that first level of Mario. Expect that you're going to die a lot in the early game, but then later, once you've mastered a little bit more, eventually you can make it all the way through the game and go as far as you want. You still make it... There's no definitive endings for Zomboid because it's a sandbox game. Sandbox games don't have endings. That's usually like Minecraft. Although Minecraft they added an ending, and I mean you can kind of call certain things endings sometimes. It's still a sandbox game. You don't ever need to go to the end in Minecraft if you don't want to. And same for it's Animal Care 4. Okay, same for Zomboid. You don't really, there's no ending. But yeah, just enjoy it. Enjoy this period of not knowing anything, and you're gonna look back on your past self and you're gonna be like, wow, remember when I didn't know how to do this or that, or yeah, and you liked playing Minecraft back then, right? And you probably know tons about Minecraft when you like now, right? It's like it's been over a decade. You probably know tons, right? Think back to that time when you just for the first time started playing Minecraft, right? That's kind of like PZ. In Minecraft, you die hundreds of times learning different things, how not to starve, especially when you enter new areas, you die a lot. Like it's one of those things it's the same in PZ. Learning the combat, and if you find that the game's too hard, you can turn it down. It's a sandbox game. So it's just like with Minecraft, you can set Minecraft to peaceful. In Zomboid, you can actually you can do a mode called builder mode, which it has less zombies. Or you could do a mode that's like sandbox, where you turn off the zombies entirely. You don't need to play with zombies. But also, the flip side is true as well. You can crank the settings ridiculously high, and you'll notice some people have in their titles times 16 and all of that. That's the game at its maximum setting, and I play that too as well. But I haven't played it in a little while because I wanted the game to stabilize a little bit first before I decided to play that, and then Van was created, and Van Higgins here has. I don't just want to throw him away. I wanted to complete his journey. So there's two ways that I'm going to complete that journey. The first way is Van Higgins will successfully clear the map. The other way is he dies. Those are the two ways he's going to complete his journey. And I'm committed. I'm willing to keep going until one of the two outcomes happens. But I'm not just going to give the game its win. The game's got to work for it. It's got to catch me in a moment where my guard is down. It's got to catch me in a flank where I didn't see a zombie. It's got to, it's got to get me. I want it to get me, and I want to be gotten. I don't want to just give the game a win. Like that zombie. Oh, it didn't materialize out of nowhere. I just didn't see it. I know I called the clip zombie out of nowhere, but that's just, I just didn't see that zombie. And that's on me. Right? The context was that I thought the zombie appeared out of nowhere, but really what actually happened was the zombie appeared because they were... This is really thick, huh? They were phased into the table because of the window. If you look on that clip, the window is giving that table tangibility, or intangibility, I mean. So the zombie's able to be inside the table. It's next to a window, and that's why. But its head was just, like, inside the window, or the lamp that was there. Yeah, but that's not necessarily you've had that happen, but that's because your character didn't see the zombie in time. That's a perspective shift change. It's just like, for example, if there is a zombie that's on the edge of your character's vision, they won't see it right away, right? Until it enters the keen hearing range. So that's the same idea here. Like, watch. If I look away from these zombies, I can't see them, right? Now, if I'm walking towards them, they appear because that's where keen hearing will make them appear. However, around a corner doesn't count. So if there's a wall in the way, like a bathroom wall, for example, like when you're entering a bathroom, then your character won't see the zombies right away. Hey, look, it's the blue one. This is the blue one that everyone likes so much. Oh my goodness, look at all these fishing things inside here. And look, a crowbar. Nifty. Fresh crowbar, too. Huh? Yeah, it gives you that feeling, but that's not the truth. Yeah, exactly. It gives you that feeling, you know, that feeling of you're being lied to in Zomboid. Which is fine. There's a handful of cases where in Zomboid it lies to you, but that's like Spiffo telling you there's a cure and a bunch of other things, right? Really, he does that because, like I said before, he hates Jane Doe. I have no idea why he hates Jane Doe, but he doesn't like her. Maybe she slighted him in some way. Maybe she's actually a secret agent that's part of something bigger. I don't know. I just know that Spiffo doesn't like her. Because you don't treat people you like that. Lie to them, tell them there's cures, and she can survive the tutorial with the just enough to starve and thirst to death. It's just, is it worth it kind of thing? Like, yeah, it's Chainzo is a Pizza World employee. Well, gotta go and get them spears going now. That's it. Long blade 10. We are done with the long blades. No more XP. They're at their peak. Well, back to the world of muscle strain and stuff. Like, so we're gonna be back at muscle strain. Anybody remember what that was like? Because I haven't seen muscle strain for a while, so it's gonna be awkward. That's not true though, because I did play my offline game very briefly yesterday. I know what the most muscle strain feels like, and it sucks. Trust me. Don't ever put muscle strain to 10. Just don't. It's not worth it. Not worth it for anybody. It's a huge waste of your time. I don't even know why it goes up to 10. Even 5 is pretty tough. Like, it's doable, but your character is always in agony. And I just, like I said, I still haven't made it to high levels of strength in that character. But what I should do is I should just do a test where I crank the muscle strain and see. I am curious if it's percentage based. Or if it's flat numbers. Because I know that it's definitely a formula, that's for certain. Okay, so we'll keep one sword on our person, I think. You are going to be my emergency weapon. But the rest of them... Welcome to the age of the spear. The few thousand that it takes to... So you misunderstand. The few thousand in the case of if you took a bonus. If you don't take a bonus, it's like 60k in order to level something up with the slow learner and reluctant fighter, which is, well, you know, it's a lot. It takes a lot. But yeah, we've entered our spear age now, which means I'm gonna be needing a lot more resting and a lot more stuff. But we should level it relatively quickly, like for the first few levels, anyways. I may at level 5 spear take a small break to level everything to 5. So do short blades and do short blunts as well. But my intention is to take spear all the way to level 10. Well, we can already see there's one problem with spear that exists. And it's not just with the what's it called, spear? The scissor spear, it's with this one as well. Did they add a knockdown feature to the... I think they must have. Okay, now we need to rest. So we went from confidently being able to kill lots to back to only being able to kill like 10. Isn't Pitchfork one of the best? I mean, it's definitely up there. There's another couple of spears now that exist though. One that I don't know how to craft it, but I've seen it in and I've used it in debug. But and then there's a few new tips for spears that you can do. So there are some better choices for spear now. All right, so we are here though. Okay, I should rest actually until our muscle strain comes down a little. Because I'm not going to get XP if I... You can see that the fire-hardened spears are still are seem a little bit better than. But then again, remember I am level 10 maintenance, so that is helping out immensely. This is a train station, isn't it? Yeah, well, especially if you work on a different weapon first and then you get your strength up. And then it's about playing terrain at that point. Like, you could choose to do fences, or you could do this. So if you don't have a fence, see how I've pulled a total of this whole group, right? I'm taking this one. Oh, sorry, 1 second. I'm taking this one over here. And we'll knock this one over. Could you imagine if I died there? That would have been interesting, I guess. I didn't think about that at all until just now. There you go. You just take it as in piecemeal. Like, just little pieces, right? Like, so, like, take one at a time if you need to. And you can use this to make one zombie or a couple of zombies faster than the other ones to separate them. Yeah, that's one of those things. Let me show you something. Dies. Except that's not what it sounds like in my brain. Because I've seen Fire Marshal Bill Burns. Let me show you something. Yeah. And if you don't know what that is, well, I apologize. It's just something really old. Yeah, exactly. He's basically an immortal fire marshal that destroys wherever he goes. It's great. Interesting. So they've changed the killing to a knockdown on the. So it's no longer an insta kill. It's a potential knockdown. I think that's better. It is definitely a nerf for the spear though, but it's like. But you see that normally would be an insta kill, but they've adjusted it. Oh, that is a okay. We'll take it. So there's going to be more to kill in this area. Just leave this behind for now. Because we're going to be too tired, I think. It was really high. I agree with you. Yes. Now it's no longer an insta-kill. Now it's a... But perhaps there is still an insta-kill chance, but it requires higher level spear. Let's go back to one of those other houses and have a nap. Back to the days of having muscle strain. It's not gonna last. Like, it's gonna be a few days of muscle strain, and then eventually we're gonna hit that point again where we're not noticing it. Like, we haven't even broken one spear yet. And the spear we currently are wielding is still 25% condition left. And we've killed, I don't know, maybe 20 or 30? 20. Let's say 20. I'm gonna say 20 zombies. We can't count the whole day, though, because, I did start the day by killing with, the other... With the, And that made you mad? Oh, okay. I can understand. I've died a handful of times to fall damage.
Hey!
Wellness. That's a good call. I should do wellness here in a moment. I just want to get to bed first. Understandably. Oh! Look! It's a Freddy Fox! Dibs! I'm taking it with me. We can put it next to Spiffo and Spiffo can have a friend. Alright, well we gotta sleep here in a second. Can I sleep now? Yeah, we're in light I'll eat tomorrow when we are done. Yeah, we got another stuffed animal. I'm happy. More stuffed animals, the better. Let's go to sleep. It's a smidge early to go to sleep, but that's okay. We should be able to sleep, and then we'll return to the spot where we've dropped off the trailer. And then from there we'll start pushing forward to. I think we did what was it? We got 20 XP in Spear. We didn't use Spear for all that long though, so I think tomorrow we could get basically most of level 1. And if we keep this up, we'll be less muscle strain every level, so it'll increase gradually. The water bottle. All right, and we'll go and get dinner here in just a minute. I'm just gonna go refill my tea and be right back. Okay? Okay. Yay. Alright, let's go get some food, and then we will head out to the next section. Wait a second. What are the odds that these things happen at the same time? I just picked up a VHS that's called Fred and Allie's Radical Journey, and coincidentally, Freddy Fox appears on a bed somewhere nearby me. Are we about to go on a radical journey? Huh. I mean, maybe I should bring him up to the front then. Because if we're going on a radical journey, then he should be present in the front for it, right? Here you go. What are the odds, though? Like, apparently pretty high, I guess? I don't know. Am I afraid of the front? No, those windows are like shatterproof. Which is kind of sad. It means that that zombie will never be able to come to the tea party. One of the frogs is kind of worried, though. But it's okay. It's greater than 0 odds. I mean, it's strange, right? I'm not the only one that thinks that's kind of weird that those things happen back to back like that. It's just weird. It's kind of fun coincidence, though. Am amused. That's a tree. I thought it was a zombie. My brain said zombie. That's a tree, though. Alright, let's finish the rest of this with the 2 spears that we have, and then we also have 5 spears in our bag if we need it. Because of the muscle strain. No, too tired. Backing off. We've already doubled our XP so far. I just need to get it all the way so that we can hit that next level. So muscle strain's a little bit less painful. And so on and so forth until eventually we don't have muscle strain at all. Recoup some of this damage. I got another 7 XP, not bad. At what point will I be able to upgrade my weapons? You can do it almost immediately, but in my opinion, you're going to want to train your weapons with the infinite weapons first. So, do you mean, is that what you're asking? What do I need to upgrade my weapons? You need... it depends on what you're looking for, actually. You can look on the zombies for upgrades, collect upgrades from them, but if you're looking to craft your own upgrades, the infinite weapons are already really good. I recommend using infinite weapons unless you see a better weapon on the zombies, and then later, if you want to work with the crafting systems, that's when you start practicing with the crafting systems. But it's good to note that the real damage of a weapon doesn't exist until you hit level 7. What I mean by that is all the levels before 7 on weapon skill are nerfs to damage. They're all decimal number nerfs to damage up to level 7 when it is a 1 times multiplier. So in my opinion, what you should do is if you're looking to upgrade your weapons, start with the weapon skill itself and start with the infinite weapons. Every single weapon tree has an infinite weapon. The axes, it's the stone axe, or the chip stone axe is the crude, that one. Is its infinite weapon. Requires chip stones, rags, and tree branches, right? The long blunts have now access to something called the wooden spade. The wooden spade requires fair amounts of, I think it's level 4 or level 6 carving, I can't remember, but it's a really good weapon still. Even after the nerf, it's still pretty good. The short blunts have the short bat, arguably one of the best weapons in the game right now. Like it is basically, you can make like a million of them real quick, and they are really, really good weapons. They're like a nightstick that you can have at infinitum from pretty much any wood source, kind of. Like planks, branches, etc. Like you can create wood bats really, really easily. Here. It's this one. So yeah, tree branches, planks, And then same for the wooden spade, right? It's this one, which can be created from a large plank, but also these branches can be used if you saw them or will them, you can actually make planks out of these. Moving on from there, long blades, you won't get any long blades that are easy to get your hands on. However, there are the scrap weapons, which actually the scrap weapons exist as weapons that you can make for all classifications as well, kind of. There's I think the Morning Star is a I think this is a long blunt. And then there's also these that are the metal chopper is this is a long blade. Meanwhile, these here are axes, if I recall correctly, right? Yeah, this is the cleaver is an axe. This is a short blade. I think this is a short blade, or sorry, not a short blade. This is a an axe as well, but I could be wrong. And then you can weld these as well if you get your welding up enough, which is the short metal sword and the regular metal scrap sword. There's also swords that you can blacksmith, so like through metalworking. But that requires a lot more tools and a lot more training as well. You got to be level 5 with metalworking. So that's long blade covered. Short blades, like I just showed, there is a scrap blade there, but you can make shivs out of broken glass. So if you see any broken windows or broken, like this right here, if you don't plan to use any of these windows here, you can smash them out and make shivs. You can also make shivs from like forks and a bunch of other things. You can carve wooden stakes, are not terrible, out of, and you can make a lot of them because you can make the wooden stakes out of the medium handles, which you can make tons of medium handles. From there, you can do also, you can nap the stone knives. Stone knives are awesome. They're really, really good too. So the short blades have tons of choices. And then finally, you have your spear. The spear actually has lots of different choices as well. You can make wooden spears out of long rods and then harden them in a fire, like in a campfire. That's how I made these fire hardened spears, right? That's pretty easy to do. And then also you can create other spears as well using twine and so like the old spears that used to exist, using a long stick and a knife. Or these aren't bad. They're fairly good weapons still to use, and you can use a bunch of different things on the spear to make it a little better, including a plunger, which is interesting to me. Plunger spear. All I can imagine is the plunger end getting stuck on a zombie's face and it making that weird noise that plungers make. I don't think that it actually does that. But anyways, that should give you an idea of weapon-wise what you should be doing. If they don't have that as an animation, it'd be hilarious if they add it. It's just making that weird talk noise of... that plungers make. Yeah, no problem. There's a lot of new content to explore, and don't be afraid to explore it. Like, try it out. If you want, make a primitive forge, or make a simple forge, or start exploring it out, feeling it out. And then if you have questions, you can always ask people. I've done a lot of the crafting now, and I'm at a stage where I'm comfortable at getting through the crafting if I need to, or if I want to do certain parts of it. Crafting, though, is one of my favorite things in games. I absolutely adore crafting. I think that those stab chances still have their insta-kill built in, but it's a reduced chance now, and that there is a chance to, instead of insta-kill, it's a chance to knock down. So I think it has both. Either that or those are fragile zombies. I can't really tell which, because it would be difficult to tell, because my zombies are randomized. Oh, that's interesting. It lets you move still while doing that. Oh. It's weird. But it lets you move still while doing it. Oh, it broke. Are you a short one now? Yes. Alright, so we'll do, what is it, 2? Yeah, there's only 2. There we go, that's another 15 XP. And we gotta get another rest in. Yeah, those infinite weapons are really good in my opinion. They're all really good, and I like the fact that all weapons have them now. And you can make scrap weapons, and you can make wooden weapons, and you can make stone weapons, and that they all have their kind of feel to them. And there's no limitation in terms of like you don't have to pick a direction is what I mean. There's choice in it. Like if you really don't like the spears, then you don't have to use the spears, right? Or if you really don't like the swords, you don't have to use the swords. There's no forced real like weapon anymore. Cuz you can easily find whatever weapon is your favorite. The 60. Hello. Yeah. I'm glad. They're having a good day. There was in an authentic. Was it Authentic Z? No, it wasn't. It was Soul Filter's clothing mod that had the white one, I think. It also had blue watches, which I liked. I really liked the blue watches. Because you think about it, there's blue glasses. Why is there not blue watches? Why are there red watches, but there's no blue watches? You see? That one is a little bit more of a, Alright, I ran over here to rest so that we can hopefully get back a little bit of stamina, get our muscle strain down a little bit more. And then we'll return and keep sieging the area a little bit. It has slowed us down a little bit on our killing potential, but at the same time, it's going to, regardless. Like, it's one of those things where we were gonna have to deal with being a little bit slow. These aren't real. Wait, what? 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 Where even are these things? Are they up a level? They're on the wrong plane. These are up here on the next level. The devs put them in the wrong spot. Oh, it's messing me up. I was like, I'm going to loot this vending machine and get a snack. I'm going to check the garbage. I can't do either because they're on the wrong plane. So if... Oops. So this train station here, if folks are paying attention, it's just north of the Irvington Speedway. There's some vending machines and a fridge and a garbage can that are all on the wrong Z level. Yeah, they're up a floor. That messed me up something fierce. I'm like, because it's near enough to the window that my brain went, you can walk through it because the window's there. But it's not true. And I kept telling myself that. I'm like, it's not true though, because the window, there's an extra tile in between the window and it, right? Like there's a whole tile space here. So I kept telling myself, no, you're wrong. And it was like, no, but you are walking through it. And I'm like, but that's not, so I'm having a mini argument with myself in my brain. It's like, no, that's not right. This is wrong. It's just like, that's funny though. Let's bring back some stamina. Soul Filters something. It was like Soul Filters. It was one of the Soul Filters mods. I don't remember which one. Probably, but you could probably find it. There are a lot of Soul Filters mods. Yeah, there are. I don't remember which one did it though. I know one that changed the watches did the glasses too though. It's like a clothing one of it. What, that fanny pack doesn't? Okay, whatever. You didn't fall down. How low can we get this EXP to go? I can actually take it all the way down to 0, but it's actually not 0, it's like a decimal number. Yeah. Is that everybody in this area? Wow, that train station... we still have the other side to search for, but we did level up Spirit of 1 already. Wonder if it's tailoring time? Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember that I installed a ton of Soul Filters mods to, into Z-Bay. Back when we were playing Z-Bay. And I did find a pair of white glasses, as well as I found some blue watches. And the blue watches I really liked. They were like a light blue and really cool. It was like Soul Filch's like clothing something. Here, I can try and look really quick. It was like dress up time, something like that. Let me dressing time. I'm just like, okay, now I'm actually looking now. So Soul Filch. Farming time, building time, cooking time, no. Pretty sure it's dressing time, I think. Yeah, the Soul Filchers mods are really good. I recommend them. They're fairly good. You can get some neat stuff on them. I think that's it for this particular area, though. So we're gonna go and have an in-game nap, and then we're gonna start looking to go connect the dots between here and the Irvington Speedway, kind of. And then we'll cycle back, and we're trying to connect to the north section there, and once that's done, that's it. I can officially mark off Echo Creek as complete. Although Echo Creek is it's a couple of things. So our percentage of map clear will actually be a little bit higher than 50% now. As soon as we're done this stuff, because I have the AMZ Steel and Gun Unlimited set to their own thing. So we should be at 50% or 51 point something, maybe. I'd have to double check the numbers, but so we're just cresting into the half mark now of completion. That was a little bit harrowing. If spear is what kills Van, then, you know, okay. It takes something really broken to kill Van, then I'm fine with that. That I don't mind. Yeah, I'll get some sleep here in a second. Yeah, we already leveled to level 1 spear, so we should start seeing a little bit of a muscle strain control here in a bit. Hot. Oh, I kinda can't wait. Yeah, let's have a look. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 farmsteads left to go. So we're about halfway on the ones that I just mentioned earlier. What kind of tea am I drinking? I am currently drinking Red Rose because I bought a big box of it, like a really big box. And this big box should last me for a short time. I expect, till next month. Because I'm trying to really balance things out at the moment. Because I'm going to be moving, right? So I want to make sure that I'm keeping my costs as down as I can until eventually when I get back to, when I do move in with Emma, we'll start trying like different teas again. But I am concerned about that stuff. So to make sure that things are to their best of my abilities, I'm looking at every avenue to, and I'll keep things active that I bet to the best that I can as well on certain things. I'm planning to move in October of this year. And gradually throughout the next few months, I'm going to be, like I said, I'm going to be removing most things. I'm going to basically, and then we're going to pre-set up a computer and stuff there that's going to be brand new and waiting. So stream's not going to miss a beat. We're going to be able to stream right away. And I did say that I'm going to try my best to make streaming a profession if I can. So when I do finally get there in October, I'm hoping. But when I do finally move in, we'll be setting up a schedule so that stream will be on schedule from then on. So there won't be any questions of, oh, where am I at kind of thing anymore. Because I don't have that luxury right now because my work's up in the air a lot of the time, and sometimes I need to be there for it. Like this in like tomorrow, for example, I need to be there for it. I can't not be there. So it's one of those sorts of scenarios where, but in the future, that's not going to be the case. And we'll try, well, like I said, I'll try my best to make streaming work for a profession. And if I can, I can. And if I can't, I have a backup plan as well. And my backup plan is to fall back on the experience that I have. I could try to start a business in Sweden, or alternatively, I can fall back on some of the other skills I have. The appropriate answer for the question is yes. I try my best to drink different kinds, but it depends sometimes. Whatever I'm feeling, right? At that time, I will try and have a box of it available. So like usually I'll have a few boxes and a few types of tea. So I'll have tea, I'll have chai available, I'll have berry teas, leaf teas, flower teas, root teas. I like tea. I may buy a couple of boxes, but I don't want to because I can't bring it with me. I can't bring much with me when I move. I could have it shipped, but shipping things is expensive. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to do that. I'll come with minimal stuff and I can resituate myself once I'm there. Or at least that's the plan currently. Because most things that we have, we can replace. As much as you wouldn't probably want to replace some things can be, or most things can be replaced. Some things have sentiment to them, but those things that have sentiment are going in storage. So I don't have to worry about that stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's really good to have multiple teas for that reason. Because sometimes you feel like having like an earthy tea, or you want to have like a tea that's like very sweet, or you feel like having a bit of a bitter tea. Like tea is very much one of those beverages that can really be catered directly towards how you feel and or your mood. That's why I really like it. And it's one of those things that it sets my day to be right. Yeah, part of the whole hopefully we can make partnership happen this year as well. I'm kind of hoping. Like, it's one of those things that I'm not the kind of person that does a partner's push, but it would be kind of cool to have, to be one of the partners. And it would help out in terms of, extra sort of little features that you get when you're a partner. But like I said, I'm not the type of person that likes to do pushes for those kinds of things. I like them to happen naturally. I prefer that. Just like I'm not the kind of person to do a subathon. I'm not really into that kind of thing. It's not for me. I'm not saying that folks shouldn't do them. I mean, there are plenty of people that do them, and like kudos. It's not for me. I like being here and just enjoy being here, I suppose, and that in itself is good enough in my head. So I don't need to do extra in that regard. But I am looking forward to doing the scheduling stuff. And if it all works out positively, then that's good. I am going to be working on monetization stuff here soon as well. We're going to have some like merch and stuff because I know that folks like the frogs and I like them too. But I want to have I want to try the merch too. So I want to make sure that I can get the merch. Cuz I want frog mugs. I want like a frog hat. Or new subs? What are you talking about for yeah, chai is tea. Yep, you are correct. So the thing is it's not about subs right now actually, which is the weirdest part about it. It's about subs later. To gain partnership right now, I just need viewership. So we need an average of 75 viewers per stream, and then that's it. Viewership needs to be above that. Which we've been getting some good numbers lately. It's just it's awkward to talk about that stuff directly and, not have people be like, blah, right? Because it's the behind the curtain stuff that nobody really wants to hear, right? But yeah, that's the only thing that's holding me back really on that is that viewership. Which it's getting there. They do make special cases for certain things, but I don't think I'd qualify for their special cases. I guess? I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll do it. It's the subs stuff is for plus, yeah. Which, I mean, I don't know if affiliates can qualify for that, but I haven't even really been looking at that because it's one of the things that's a little weird. It would be weird to get a high level of partner plus for me anyways, before having partner, right? What are you? I'm a plus. I'm not a partner though. That's a little strange, isn't it? I'm just a plus. I'm not partner, but I'm a plus. I think we can get there though. I have hopes this year and we'll keep at it. 2,000 years later. It's because we're still low level with the spear, though. We've not unlocked the full potential of the spears yet. Just like if we were to switch to short blade, it would be the same thing. We haven't unlocked the potential of them, and you don't for a long time. But we're starting to get there. We're already pushing up there. No, affiliate allows people to... So it's anybody who's affiliate plus will let people be able to purchase subs. They also get ad revenue. And then partners get access to other features that affiliates do not have access to. And then there's the partner pluses. And then there's actually a step above the partner plus as well. There's like a plus 2.0 or something, and it's like another one that's above that. And then there's one other thing that's above that, and that's like the big folks have access to that. Like, you know, the people that are either gaming companies or they're really famous for one reason or another. The folks that pull in majority of the viewership in that sense. You know, that, or if, for example, somebody who was really famous decided to start streaming, they skip all of the formality and immediately get to enter that upper sort of section, right? Because, like, for example, a good example would be Snoop Dogg, because Snoop Dogg does that sometimes, right? But he is famous, like, beyond just Twitch, right? So if he were to come and stream, suddenly he gets extra super benefits. And special treatment. Right? And that's fair, because he's earned that right throughout his career and working really hard and, you know, becoming whom he is. It's not something that was just magically gifted to him. And that goes for anybody who's made it to those sorts of statuses. Sometimes people are in the right place at the right time, but also it's a little bit of that, and they also played their cards right a lot of the time. Their talents were used to their fullest, etc. Like, I mean, like, yeah, I feel like those sorts of situations, most of the time is, it's an earned position. Yeah. I'm just happy to be here and play my games and have fun and have people hang out and stuff. If it can become a job, then that's great. If it can't, though, then that's okay too. Like, I mean, I'd be a little bit, like, not disappointed, but it's one of those things that is, you know, it'll be like, oh, but that's okay. I'd still stream. Probably about the same that I do now. Because I didn't start streaming with intentions of making it a profession initially. And that intention's staying the same. I'm not going to change that. I'm going to continue to play my games the same way. Mind you, there are certain aspects that may shift a little bit, like asking chat what they want me to do in a certain situation. Or in terms of that sort of thing. Because I like to be inclusive in that way. Right? That, or the gambas, for example. That's those kinds of things. Oh, did they always have water splash on the concrete? Yeah, that's existed since build 41. It's gotten a little bit better with the lighting though, and they've been improving it. Gamba. I could do a gamba right now. We have scratch tickets in the back of the van. But I'm good for right now. Sorry. I do kind of want to work on the YouTube stuff as well, but YouTube is currently taking a back seat, but at the same time, I do intend on uploading Higgins' playthrough. So these will be VODs eventually on YouTube. There we go. Seems to be going good. Thank you, by the way, in case I didn't say it. I think I said it in my head, but I don't think I said it out loud. Hard to tell sometimes. It's cold. Should be able to rest now for a little while. Oh, hello. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I just seen movement in my periphery. I was looking at my teacup. That kind of stuff can get you killed. Stop it. Stop it. I've been playing fast and loose with Van today. He's already almost died once in this playthrough today. Like, because I did a bad pivot and I almost got bit. Like, and the zombie was doing the bite animation. They only do that if you they're gonna connect. So if you've ever seen a zombie do that little head wiggle, like the the wah, and it miss, that means that you are about to die. That the little hug they do, the like the arm where they go rah like that. No, that means that laceration or a scratch, right? Or they're trying to grab you so that somebody nearby can get you. But yeah, that one where they actually like move their head like back and forth, that's a bite animation. Okay. In there. Oh no, there's zombies in this one. Of course you're a fast shambler. It's another 30 XP. Ooh, there's a box of cereal there though. Oh, that's not a box of cereal at all. But this is. Heck yeah. Oh, there's two. Okay. Hmm. Wait an hour and go to sleep now. This has been fun sleeping in random houses. I've been having a good time with it. We're getting through quite a lot of that too. Like we'll be finished this back end soon. So like we should be finished really soon. So I just need to run down the street a little bit, connect these two, and then run back and get in the vehicle. And then we just need to drive up, finish this section off, and then just connect these two here. This is a rail track, right? I just want to make sure that that's what that is. Wait, what? You definitely should. Should get started on your laundry. Well, this isn't. This is a road. Okay, well, we still have to do this road here anyways. We'll drive up here and here. Yeah, I think that the spear still has its kill chance. Maybe. Don't know though. Maybe it's just fragile zombies. How many spears do I have left? Not many. Let's grab... Oh, I don't want to use you yet. Ball peen. Another loot pinata. Well, that's why. I was like, why is there a loot pinata? There doesn't seem to be a... There is a group. It's right there. Hi there. Oh, it's Sui. Hi, Sui. How goes? I feel like you've spoken in my chat before, though. I'm a bit confused. Why does it say first time? We've talked like 100 million times, I feel like. Is Twitch broken? I think it's broken. Or maybe you just never have ever talked to me directly. I don't know, that's strange. It's weird. Because it's like... I feel like we've talked like a lot. Like a lot. I'm not calling you out or anything. It's like, it's just weird. I'm having a good day, though. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, apparently I'm missing that. I'm using spears. I'm not running out of things to do. This is what chat voted for. I'm just following through because it's important to me. We did long blade. We did long blunt. And now we're doing spear. I have a mean chat. I mean, it's not that bad. Well, spears are still good. They're just not great anymore. There we go. But hi, Sui. Hi, Sui. And Harumph. Kill count, is that a mod? Yes, it is. This is a mod that is linked to a text file. It is called Twitch Stats, is what the mod is called. And it's done by Mess. It's also displayed down here, which tells you that I have killed, or my survival time. It just repeats this stuff here. The stuff that's on this right here. It also says that we have 2,700 fire kills, and I have no idea where those came from. Like, honestly, I genuinely don't know. They just appeared in between Irvington and West Point for no reason. And trust me, I would remember doing a 2,000 zombie burn. Like, that's not something that you forget. It's just weird. I don't know. Something's broken there. I think it's one of the events is broken. So yeah. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I'm doing well, yeah. Hopefully you're doing good too, Sui. I know you've been playing a lot of Time 16 and then also a splash of doing some other stuff as well. How goes your Time 16? Is it good? There's just a lot of zombies. There's a lot of zombies on Time 16. Okay, let's have a sit. Just chill for a bit. Let my muscle strain come down again. You died from a glitch and decided to save scum. That's fair. That's understandable. It's not save scumming, in my opinion. You died from a glitch and you're undoing the glitch. So that in my opinion, you're good. You've been too salty because of the glitch, though? I can understand. It's difficult because it's in unstable right now, right? It's not... There's going to be a lot of that. There's going to be a lot of bugs, a lot of glitches, a lot of things not working as intended, crafting recipes not ready, and etc. There's like lots. But at least they're getting there. They're working on it, right? The devs have already pushed through 3 major updates. It's crazy. They are really working hard. It was the animation soft lock. Did you have a fishing rod on you by chance? Or no fishing rod? I'm just curious which one it was. Did you have a fishing rod on you? Because the fishing rod will bug out a character, and then the only way to get out of it is to... there's a couple ways to get out of it, but the easiest way is to just quit and reload. And then get the fishing rod away from yourself. Because... it's the game getting confused trying to do the fishing animation when you don't have one, or you do have it on you, but like it's on your back or something. But yeah, that's essentially what it was. It's what it sounds like anyways. Did you have it on your back and you had a different weapon out or something? Or you were unarmed, or did you have it equipped? Because if you had it equipped, I see. It's okay. It's one of those weird ones. I had a blue screen of death recently that it reminded me of your issue that you had, because you had a blue screen freeze as well, due to memory leak. Which actually reminds me that how long have we been streaming? Okay, I need to restart my game in about an hour. On average, it does happen. You'll start to notice it, especially with the sleeping moodles, and sometimes is that the game starts to get slower and slower due to the memory stuff. So I also had a blue screen of death happen, and same thing. And I'm knowledgeable. Yeah, I've been playing this game for quite some time. It's one of those things where I know some things. I don't know everything, but I know some things. Enough that I can kind of, most of the time, have an answer. Not every time, but sometimes. But yeah, it's nice to have you hanging out and stuff. I'm gonna probably see if I can participate in the charity stuff next time. Like, because I didn't realize that I could participate, like, be part of it. So I'm looking forward to that. I participated in special effects, and I was happy to do so. I really like those kinds of things. Yes. It'll be fun. Oops. But yeah, this is my character. He's Van Higgins. He is a character that I was actually playing for that charity event, and I had intentions that he would... Not intentions, expectations that he would die. And he did not die. He just didn't. And he just kept living. And he continues to keep living, despite me putting him in through some strange situations sometimes. We currently are finishing off this portion of the map, and then I'm going to start going for this section up here. And then, have you ever heard of Burke's RP events? I don't know what that is. I don't think. I know of Braxton Burke, though. Is it relative to him at all? Or that might be a different Burke, though. Braxton Burke is a composer that does a lot of very beautiful arranges. Okay, so Burke Black does Zomboid RP events, and the next one is tonight. Oh, nifty. I wish I could participate, but one of those sorts of things I can't for the next 5 days due to work. So I for my work, I co-own a cleaning company, and I'm going to be gone for, well, starting tomorrow until Wednesday. And then I do, it's 7 p.m. tonight? Is this kind of just a drop-in thing? I'm not the best when it comes to RP though. It's one of those things that I would try, but I'm kind of weird. You have to apply and it's still open? Okay, well, I'll make note of it that way. I probably won't apply this time, but I'll keep an, so let's see, what is it? It's Burke, Black, Zomboid, RP. And he usually does it around 7 p.m. Pacific. Okay, there we go. And this is why I keep a notepad next to me at all times. Is because then I can write down stuff. Because it's not so much about the fact that I need it written down and I just have it in our DMs. It's the fact that I need to see it and then have it transfer from eye to hand. And I don't know. It's just weird. It's a part of kinetic learning, right? It's I know how I am, how I learn things, and part of my learning is kinetic. So it's important that I have that extra step in there to remember. You just got diagnosed with ADHD? I'm technically, so I got a diagnosis as a child that I was ADHD, and they aren't wrong. I'm ADHD with an OCD coping mechanism. I cope a little bit with OCD, but it's not like a large amount of OCD. It's like it's a mild form of it. Which so when things aren't right, they annoy me, but it's not the end of the world. So not full OCD style, right? Where if something's not right, then the world ends. He's a big fan of people giving people a chance and having fun to learn RP. Yeah, I'm not new to RP. I'm fairly comfortable in some cases. It's just I'm not the best at it. My role play is kind of like it's not the best, and I know that and I struggle sometimes to bounce off of for role play. You were doing your first roleplay ever. Oh, nifty. You can play yourself too? Oh, okay. West side of the map. Where, specifically? You need to give me more information. West side, and what you told me west side? Okay. So this entire portion of the map, and if you actually really mean it, so do you mean Louisville? Or do you mean like... Oh, yeah, this is east. My bad. Yeah, I thought you meant west. Sorry. Um, yeah, so this side of the map here? Irvington, where? Yeah. I need more specific. Yeah, out of Akron. Okay, out of Akron. Let's see. Is there a hardware store in Akron? If not, any place where there's metal. Get yourself some metal. Then once you have yourself some metal, you're going to level up your metalworking, and then you can create your own nails. You're playing Build 42, obviously, because you said Akron, and I would assume you mean this Akron. There's also something up here, maybe. This looks like a train station. I'm not sure. I've not been to Akron yet. I've been to this part of Akron, but this doesn't count, right? Like, there's not enough stuff there to make it. I would recommend making your own nails, though. Alternatively, you could consider going to... Because fences don't give you as much nails as they used to. Taking apart things is not going to give you as much. Although you could go to some of the mansions and pry up the floors. And that should give you, on average, about maybe 20 or so nails-ish or something like that. If you pry up the floors and take apart all the bookshelves and all of the furniture inside, it's you can still get nails that way. But yeah, I'd recommend looking into forging your own nails via doing the blacksmithing or the metalworking is what it's called. I don't know if you need a recipe for it, but if you do, it's one of the earlier ones that you can auto learn, I think, through just leveling it up. But yeah, Sui was right. I was getting my directions mixed up. But definitely one of those things where let's put this to there. Yeah, me too. That's one of the reasons why you can see my my map is in a vertical state, is so that I don't mess it up nearly as often. See, because I do know that the cardinal directions are north, right? East, south, and then west when I'm on the game. But that's because I've been playing for so long. The isometric camera now doesn't look like an isometric camera in my brain. But yeah, see, so I just flatten it out just to make it easier. But yeah, I would recommend that. That would be what I'd do. Start taking things apart and or make your own. Alternatively, though, if you want the easiest option, if you're playing on regular Apocalypse difficulty and you have access to a car, you could just go to Phallus or you could go to McCoy. Those are two really good options for nails. They almost always have a large amount of nails. McCoy had like cartons of it. Now, what a carton of nails is 12 boxes of nails. So if you ever find a carton and you open it up, it's 12 boxes or 1,200 nails. And you can find those in foraging too, from what I've heard. I've heard some folks say that they found a carton, to which I want that kind of luck. I would love to just find a carton of nails. I don't really believe it's in the foraging table, but then again, I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I also haven't looked at the foraging tables yet. It's one of those things where I kind of get like to get surprised by those items appearing. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt your meal. My bad. Come on. I don't like to interrupt people while they're eating. It's not good. Not good practice. No more feet pain? Yeah, it came down over the course of the stream. Excuse me? Sorry to interrupt. It was just a really big number. It stacked up really like lots. That's true. Any warehouse would be a good choice for nails. But specifically, I remember, like, it depends on how confident you are within your abilities as well. And you still play Build 41 and you have a huge mod list? Yeah, that's the case for a lot of folks. There's a lot of people that really like Build 41 and enjoy it. And I do too. I think Build 41's fun. I played a lot of it, remember? But I do like Build 42 as well. Oh, their bacon? What was it, first aid training? Yeah, we it went over the cap by a lot. Like, it was like thousands of points above the cap. And then every 100, so it would go up to 100, and like so it was going down, and anytime it hit 100 it would go back up to agony 4, and then it would go down all the way. And that's why the agony moodle kept going 4 3 2 1 4 3 2 1. It was because every time it was hitting 100, it would flip back to being capped out. Yeah, the roller coaster of pain, basically. I don't have very many spears left. It's also a bit early. Okay, here we're gonna just clear this real quick. Oh, thank you for my frog hat back. I do appreciate it. Just gonna quickly get a little bit of a rest in, and then we're gonna clean this entire area up real quick. Appreciated. If you want to make your blue comment now, I mean, feel free. The blue comment that you didn't get to make earlier, that you wanted to make. The moment has gone, but the joke is still alive in my brain. Yeah, my full suite of items is back. I got all my accessories. I like having my accessories. Okay. Let's clean the area really quick. Little froggy earrings? Oh, that's the thing. Somebody made me froggy earrings. I'm gonna get my ears pierced because of that. But I want to do it when I'm with Emma. So, yeah, I'm gonna have little frog earrings. Okay, we're good. Let's go. So, this is me using a weapon that's actually within our bounds. Because I'm not training this weapon. This weapon's just one of the ones we can use that's good.
Hey! Hey!
Your art is seaweed? Oh, so seaweed anchovy, it's a dead link, but it shouldn't be. But the issue is seaweed anchovy is not taking commissions anymore, unfortunately. So they're a Korean artist that I think that was, well, still is going to school, and they're planning to do animation and go into animation, I think. So that's their goal. So they're not taking commissions anymore, which is kind of but I can still they've I think they got rid of that Twitter, but I should re-upload the link like to their to some of their socials, like maybe their YouTube instead. Here, I can get a link to their YouTube so that you can see some of their art. But yeah, they're not taking commissions anymore, unfortunately. Seaweed. But yeah, it's really unfortunate because but I do wish I wish them well, and I hope that their animation is like that their journey into animation is good, because they're a really skilled artist. They really are. They've done quite a lot of my stills, and I do appreciate. No, they didn't make my model. N3X Prodigy or Next Prodigy made my model. Did that stuff. Let's see. Trying to grab the YouTube. Who did Prodigy did the rigging. Prodigy did all of the stuff, but I think Prodigy's not not taking commissions for that stuff anymore, due to drama and such. I don't know. You would have to ask. Is one of those things, but I'm not sure. Let me just see. Poor. Yeah, it can get really. Some things can get kind of toxic and dramatic. Yeah, but it's one of those things that I try my best to just oh yeah, even Seaweed Anchovies YouTube is no longer they've been taking down a lot of their stuff. That's unfortunate, because I've got their stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. There's only one video up at the moment, and the rest of them have all been taken down. So I'm not sure what's up with that either, but I do know that I do appreciate the art that they've given me. So yeah, I'm not sure. I can't link anything to that though. I can, sorry. I do know that they were in school though, and that was their plan. Their plan was that they were doing the commissions just to sort of help them with school while they were learning stuff, and then they were going to transition to an animation. So I do hope that they make success in that. Let's see. Guess I'll just remove the link then from the about section. I'm kind of disappointed that their YouTube stuff is not there anymore. Because they made some pretty good videos that were like them doing speed art. It was really, really cool. There we go. But yeah, drama happens in the art world, especially, like, a lot. It's kind of just how it goes. There's drama everywhere, though, in every profession. You can't escape it. Human beings, we crave it a little bit, I think. But at the same time, you know, in it's better to not have that, because it's like it adds an extra layer of, ugh. Yeah, Seaweed Anchovy did do my panels. They did like a lot of these ones here. I can show some of them really quick. Like these ones. Like that one. They did this ending screen. They did This one here. And a couple other ones as well. So I do sincerely appreciate them, and I would want to to show that, like, and then I do appreciate the work that was done with all the artists that I've worked with. Like Hay had done some of yeah, well, sort of. I mean, I believe that the stream should be good. I put a lot into. Because it's one of it's my passion, my hobby, the thing that I enjoy doing most. And if it can become a profession one day, that would be cool. But like, I mean, I don't want to put all my eggs in that basket, but I am hopeful. You wish that was you. I mean, you've got a really cool avatar. I've seen your avatar. It's really cute. It's oddly similar to my own, which is weird, but it's just coincidence. And I really like that. It's nifty. Yours has got much more of a lighter blue eyes, though. And seems more... Yeah. You can talk about pricing with riggers and stuff, though, and they might do, like, a payment plan or something. That's what I would do, is I would start looking for somebody who can do that kind of stuff, and then see if you can do, like, a payment plan or something. You're like, hey, can I pay this in, like, increments? And because some may be up for that. But I understand. Oh, because, yeah. Can understand. Being in debt is not a fun thing to have happen. Trust me, because I've been in debt before, and it's not something that is enjoyable. It is not a fun thing to have, is the looming numbers that cause you anxiety and stress. Hopefully you can get through it. I hope you can get out of that and not have any of that happen anymore. Because there's no need to be in those sort of anxious feelings, you know? Yeah, it does just take time and sometimes pretty difficult because the systems are not built to help you. The systems are built to slow you down and make sure that you stay within the bounds. Which is unfortunate. It is really sad that our world's like that sometimes. And I don't like those aspects of the world. But thankfully, those aspects are counterbalanced by the aspects of that good people exist and do good things. Like yourself, with all your charity stuff that you do, as well as a lot of the other, you know, there's folks that help animals, there's folks that help, like, there's good in the world. It does exist. And there's also bad in the world, you know. A mixture. We gotta have both, otherwise it's one of those things that's like, it's a balance. It's not the best thing to have as a balance, I suppose, though. Alright. I think we'll be able to sleep here tonight, probably. Maybe not. Maybe I'm being too optimistic. This is... Okay, I'm starting to see why this area was so busy on Time 16. Because this is an Apocalypse playthrough, this one. So, Time 16, this area would be jam-packed. Enjoy your prep for therapy and stuff. Hopefully it goes well. That's something that I think Emma's got to do as well a little bit. Is, It's tough, though. It's tough. Life is complicated, but it's also simple at the same time. It's a mixture, mixed bag. Always good. damage debuff thanks to being tired. There we go. Bugs and cats. I think they may consider adding cats, given the fact that they've added a bunch of things like leashes, cat treats, and there's some bowls that exist. Same for dogs. I would really like them to add dogs as well, just because imagine you have one that keeps your home intact. So like, for example, vermin and pests no longer can... Interesting. Like it deals with the rats and stuff. Especially if they add in a system where the rodents start eating your food. Because think about it, the raccoons are going to be getting into things, aren't they? That's a big feature of raccoons, is they get into your trash cans, they get into everything. They're like... that's gonna be a feature of them, don't you think? That they're gonna be like is getting into things. At least that's what I'm thinking. This place has been kind of fun, but I do hope that we... I think that's partly because the dogs are scared of the cats. Cats give off a presence a lot of the time, like they own everything. Ridiculous amounts of confidence. The kind of confidence where they can run smack dab into a glass door and then walk, like turn around and be like, yep, I meant that. That's exactly what I meant to do. It's like, you know, that level of confidence. If only, you know, that confidence could be translated and given to people. It's some ludicrous levels of confidence. Meanwhile, a dog does the opposite kind of thing, right? If a dog's like, they seem, I guess it's partly kind of their facial expressions as well. They have like ridges that are kind of eyebrow-ish, right? Can I just pull another group? Eesh, I need to... Let's assess the situation. Situation does warrant it. Indeed, consume. This farm was not the easiest to push through. I suppose I should have started with the sword earlier. Alright, this is the point where you give up, by the way, and reassess what you're doing. To be honest, I should have probably gave up a little bit earlier, like about an in-game hour earlier, but it's fine. They were worshipped like gods. In days of old. They worship canines in a similar way, though, as well. Kind of. Because Bastet and Anubis, right? They're both anthromo. Sorry, I sneezed. They're both anthro style, right? The dogs are too stupid. It's not that they're too stupid, it's that they the dogs don't think the same way as cats. Their brains are much more right now and in the present. Cats actually can remember things. So dogs are much more, yeah, they're more present. True, I guess. I like both very much. I think they're interesting, but I know Emma and I are gonna have frogs because Emma is allergic to cats, and I don't know. I think that some of there's a lot of folks that have dogs, but in Zomboid I'd like dogs and cats. I want them both because I would have my cats in my base, keeping my base sort of safe, while in um here we go. Nap time. Hmm. We not sleep properly? Come on, Van, go to bed. Not bad. So it was like 140, 150 over there. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a brief AFK to go and refill my tea. Oh, don't have any left. Yeah, some breeds of dogs are really smart. My nan's dogs were not though. They thought they were puppies, but they were like horses. Because they were Great Dane and Irish Wolfhounds crossbred. They're a breed of dog that's very susceptible to cancers, but they are big game hunters. That's what they were for, is for hunting big game. And my nan loves those dogs so much. Anyways, BRB. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, we're hungry. Eat you. Now we're less hungry. Eat a quarter of you. Should be a bathroom right here, right? Alright, let's return to that farmstead and clear it out. Because... Oh, we almost broke this sword. Yeah, there's a lot of really smart dogs. Like, I seen a canine on that was a part of the like it was a canine, like K9, like the letter, part of a police one, and it was really cool watching that dog work. It knew what it was doing. Like, those dogs are different though. Please don't hurt me, Corn. I know that I want our pets to be frogs though. When I move in with Emma, I want us to have frogs. Cuz Emma feels like she'll forget about them, which is a lie. She will never forget about them because she will never want to take her eyes off of them. She's going to really love them to like a lot. Oops. But that's one of the things that she's worried about is that she'll get hyper focused on some things and then forget about them, forget to feed them, stuff like that. But you're not supposed to feed frogs every day anyways. You're supposed to feed them like once every couple of days or something like that. They're very, very sensitive. They're a sensitive organism, which is one of the things that you can kind of see. They're very resilient but sensitive at the same time. You can really make a notice of it. Of an environment based on its frog population. You demand cuteness. That's fair. Oh, I wanted to mention something. Um, I was gonna, my brain trying to mention something, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's tough. up to 74. Well, we're not really building up too much in terms of muscle strain at the moment. This farmstead was pretty tough. Whatever, like I guess they do have two. They have two single car garages attached to each other. Like, I mean, I suppose this is a fairly... And wait a second, what is this? Excuse me. Is this like a military? What is this? This isn't... They've set up some kind of tent here. Like military stuff. This is like a food stand? It just drops sometimes. It's interesting. Oh, I forgot to grab from the car. I want to check the rest of this stuff out, but I want to go get more, Let's go get more stuff. I'll write something down really quick. There we go. I'll remember to do that after stream, hopefully. Wait, is it this way or the other way? Yeah, it's this way. Alright, so I think this forward just a bit. And I'll be back. Because I do want to I want to do a perusal of that area just to make certain that it's mostly dealt with. So we're going to check this area, make sure it's clear, and then we're going to go to the next one. This one was a sizable one comparatively to the other ones. No wonder I had to veer off so hard on that Time 16 game. Knowing now what I know about where the heat is on this area, I'm not surprised that it was, like, packed. Because the train station kind of makes sense, but whatever this is, like, it's a double-story saw-looking thing there. And it looks like this area was taken over by the military. Go rest. There we go. Have a look over here at these tents. I think it for this area, right? Yeah, there's like a single thing back here and these things back here that we can go check out, I guess. But mostly that's done. Yeah, let's go check out these back things really quickly. Which are probably just really quick sort of visits. They're like barns and stuff. Oh yeah, this is where the water thingy is. I remember this one. This one's like right in the middle of just gonna use this really quick to get over there. Alright, so now I just gotta run and check this one out here. Also, I might as well mark this there, because that's kind of interesting information to know that there is a water pump there that's over kind of like in an area where there's not that many zombies, but obviously there's tons of zombies here. So, like, living there is would be tough. Like, it wouldn't be an easy thing to do. You wouldn't be able to just, like, casually live in that location. At least I don't think. There are lots of zombies over there. I do want to go over to that other house though that's on the far side, and we'll see if it's how bad that one is as well. It's probably got no zombies, but I mean it might have a couple, and we'll just like kind of clean it off, and like at least we went over there kind of thing, right? Yeesh, that's a lot of sheep. Dead sheep. Just like at this one, there was dead chickens. Okay, now we can start making our way back. More XP to level 2. I don't like this. So if you don't like something, don't approach it. Like I didn't like that angle there. And look, you hear a zombie? I can because I hear a zombie. So it's good. If you don't feel comfortable, don't go. I think I messed up that zombie's path anyway.
Hey.
Clearing out the woods now? No, no, no. We're just these are the farms. So the Echo farms. So as you can see, I'm slowly taking down every single farm on the outside edge. I've got to do these 2 farms left and this one here, and then that's it. I will have done the entirety of Echo Creek, all of it, the whole thing. And then after that, that's the 50% mark, by the way. So we will be officially on the half mark on the clearing the map. So 50% of the way there. You know, it only took 40 streams. Of course, I was trying to learn like some metalworking and a bunch of other stuff. So we probably could have done it faster. But let's face it, it's still, we're doing good. I think we can get the rest of the map done. Well, it depends. So the big one's going to, like, because we'll see about Brandenburg. Brandenburg's going to be its own sort of fun adventure. I kind of can't wait for that. After Ekron. And then we've got, after Brandenburg, Riverside and the Country Club. I kind of got to level the score with the Country Club. And remember, there is a little bit of lore with Van about the Country Club. He's gonna take his membership from Uncle Rolls. By force. He's gonna become a member. He deserves it. He works hard. Anyways, so there's that. And then we're going to be going off to Valley Station to look for Sedan. And then after that, we'll probably go over to the Crossroads Mall, because I like to do them in that order. And then finally, we'll go to Louisville, taking down all of Louisville looking for his mom. And then in finality, we will return to where we think, or well, where I'm going to say Van thinks the virus came from, which will be the secret military base in the woods. And then that's it. Then that's map clear complete at that point. If we do survive it all, then that is the clear. To which I will consider myself, one of the people that's cleared the apocalypse map, and then we will mark off that, that it's done. We'll set Van in his Rosewood base, and we'll shelf this playthrough until the next special effects. To which then, like I said, my plan then is if he managed to survive it all, we're going to make him do it again. So basically, it'll be like he's stuck in a time loop almost. Because what'll happen is I will set him in his Rosewood base, and then a year later, when we're doing special effects, we'll turn on a bunch of integration-y things. And then also, I'll turn on respawn for a month. What that means is, Van will stay in his Rosewood base, but will stay there for 30 days, the standard time for respawns to hit their peak. And then I'll shut off respawn again. So the entire map will respawn. And then I also get to hit a button. There is a button on the map that doesn't get pushed very often. You can actually see it just beside my VTuber model here, right? This button doesn't get pushed often because remove all annotations and forget your map knowledge. And yes, I will be pushing that button for when we do that. Everything will be reset. We will still have our bases, but they will be overrun, and everything will be set back. That's the plan, anyways. I'm sure Van will die before then, though. We'll see, because I almost killed him today. We did it. Congratulations. We finally did it. I don't know what you did, but grats. You're raiding. Hopefully you had a good stream, Nico. How goes? Oh. There. There we go. You made a full suit of armor. Oh, so you joined my armor club. Welcome to the club. Did you manage to get did you find chainmail on Survivor Zombies? You should, because you can wear chainmail on top of your fingerless gloves. No? You should look, keep an eye out for it. Because you can wear both. And it like double stacks. It's great. Your armor is better. It's articulated. Oh, you have the fancy armor? Okay, I haven't made that one yet. But I can make it. I haven't bothered though at the moment. I have this armor, which I mean this armor's fine. The armor is only good inside. And longsword? Okay, well, I can kind of show you up on this one. I'm not using swords anymore because we're done. I'm using spears now because that's what chat voted for. What is that? Genuine beer. But yes, hopefully you're having a good day, Nico. And congrats on your armor. And congrats on making better armor than the armor I've got. Is there... I'm not sure I'll get my other weapons to 10. I mean, you will. I've got pacifist as well. And, you know. I also have slow learner. Did you take slow learner? Take slow learner if you're going to take pacifist. You'll get them all. You'll get all those books. Because it's, you find them very frequently in Survivor Pinatas. You think you'll make a bunch of machetes? That's a good call, but trust me, make the swords. The machetes are good for interiors, but the fact that they're one-handers puts a lot of strain on your character. So, bring them along. They're good to have. Make the swords. You'll appreciate having swords. Trust me. But yeah. They're not that expensive. No, that they cost about the same. It's more or less. Comparatively, like if you go to the Irvington scrapyard, you can get tons of metal. But I forgot to do my intro-y thing. Sorry, my bad. There we go. Is that recorded, or you say it every time? Both. So the answer to both questions is yes. It is recorded because I want it to be the same every time. Because it makes me anxious when meeting folks, especially that if it's not similar, like in that way, like because some days you're gonna have high days, some days you're gonna have low days, and you know some days I've got lots of energy, sometimes I don't though, and I don't want to make a just because I'm having a low day, you know, a bad impression because of that. So I was like, okay, well I'm gonna do an automated one, but to get the tuber to talk, I have to talk. So I just repeat what I'm hearing a lot of the time. So I'm just repeating it and that's how that works. But yes, I do mute my mic during it because that way it's the same every time. And I could just press the button and like have that in my ears and do it, but it would be weird because I would just be like you know, repeating what it said. So like I said, that's the reason why I have it set up that way. It takes a lot of stress off of me so that I can focus on the other things that I'm doing as opposed to having to worry about oh well and all of that. Yeah, hopefully your stream is good. And congrats on your armor and stuff. I still think the armor's only good inside. I don't feel like it's a really good, like, for outside. Like, wearing all the time. It is cool to wear. It's just, I don't like the unhappiness and uncomfortable bonuses. You found a welding torch, hence the armor. Yeah, it's uncomfortable is annoying. It does make you sad over time. It's not like immediate though. And you can't wear a backpack when you're wearing the full armor. At least not that I seen. Maybe with the highest form of the armor you can. You said you made the welded armor? Or did you make the maxed out metalworking armor? You said articulated. Is that this armor? Oh, it's doing that thing again. Great. No, that is the maxed out metalworking armor. Yeah. Oh, the welding torches needed to get materials. I mean, yeah, it helps from the burnt Rex for sure. Not just burnt Rex. I recommend taking apart things like fridges and those sorts of things as well. It's not about the XP. You're looking for metal. You get sheets from them. Yeah, they don't give you XP, but... Yeah, you've got lots of propane, and like there's a lot of houses that you probably aren't going to use the fridge again in. Like, let's be fair. How many refrigerators are there? Tons and tons, right? And same for stoves. Although stoves I don't think give as a high of a yield on the lantern bottles. You mean the little propane things that's for the lighting? It may be just a different kind of thing. Or maybe they haven't implemented it yet. I don't know. And a ton of lantern bottles, but no lantern. You mean like a hurricane lantern, or you mean a different one? Like which kind of lantern is the one that takes propane? Because the hurricane lantern runs on gasoline. The hurricane lantern runs on gasoline, not propane. Or I've been refilling it with gasoline. Does it take both? Or is secretly that lantern stuff gasoline? Because if it is, then you guys have a big bunch of gasoline saved up. I like the hurricane lantern when going inside with a machete in one hand, hurricane lantern in the other. Because the machete's a really, really good one-hander. It's still... Oh wait, we're running low on fuel. Yeesh. Do I have a fuel tank in the back? The answer is no. Oh. You're just wearing it as a meme now and running around and killing things? On days where when you're looting? Yeah, I feel like that it's really, really good to go for indoors. That the armor's actually not a meme for being inside where you can get flanked really easily. And that you may want to have it on as a guarantee that you're going to... It's like really, really good insurance. Like it's not just... It's not just normal insurance anymore. That armor is like really good insurance. The kind that saves your life, maybe. Nothing in here that I care about. Onward! Oh, hello. Okay. We actually need to put this back on there. Hopefully I can make this turn. I mean, kinda. I don't know if we're gonna make it, because, well, we might. The gas tank's not terribly, like, terrible. We might be okay. Not if I stop every 2 seconds, though, to kill zombies. Which I'm not gonna. But just these couple, yes. The eye patches made your vision cone small? Oh, that makes sense. It should actually make your vision only half. It should, like, take half that vision away, right? But then that should also be a trait to start with without one of your eyes. No left eye, no right eye. Could you imagine? That would be so cool. It would be cool on top of it. Go like pirate playthrough. Still recommend looking for zombies specifically that have around mechanic shops. But it's unfortunate that you've had such bad luck. Or the backs of vehicles like these ones. This one's a beer vehicle, but like, I mean, a lot of those ones are now work vehicles, so they'll have extra things in them. Yeah, that's nifty. Sounds like Nico's run's going really good. Nico's got to be almost a year in now, right? Something like that. I think he's got to be like a year and some change. 9 months. Ah, I mean, that's pretty much a year. I was close. That's close. Not quite right, but close enough. Should I have kept going straight? Arguably, yes. Doesn't matter though, we would have had to go a horizontal path either way. You know what? Milk and leather. Yeah, lots of folks do. The sheep are some of the best animals in my opinion. Because they give you everything. The pigs give you a ton of leather and a ton of meat. So if you want like one of the best for pigs are great. If you want a lot of food, rabbits and chickens are really good for food. If you want lots of milk, cows are still the best. They also produce decent food, but like I mean, not quite as good as pigs in terms of totals, and not quite as good as. I'm not driving around it this time. go. Um, yeah. Getting, this is a terrible place for me to be. But yeah, I feel like pigs are the best in terms of total animals for leather because outside of like wild animals, like maybe deer are better, but just because you get so many pigs. Like they pig apocalypse happens quickly. You need to deal with it as quick as you can. Cuz they reproduce like the rabbits do. Yeah. Which okay, so this is something that I mentioned before. Are you eating the rabbits, Nico? You haven't experienced pigpocalypse? Yeah, I'm eating them. I just made I thought it was kind of funny because you have like a you're like Warren, right? You're rabbit. You're eating rabbits. It's interesting. Kind of funny. It was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Hmm. I know I wouldn't be the first to point that out, but it's like it's an interesting thing. Call everybody the Warren. Really? They're food. Two pens. Yeah, so you're basically you're making infinite. And just let them stay alive and then they can die out naturally, right? And or what's it called? Because I know they can die of sickness as well. I had a rabbit in my previous playthrough that was Floof, right? And I kept Floof alive for ages. Yeah, they just die. It's kind of sad. They don't really last that long either. Their lives are really short. They just start getting sick and then they die. But thankfully, hopefully they're producing more and which is good. And same for the pigs though. But my pigs were doing some weird stuff. I had them in separate pens. I separated the males and the females, and the females were still getting pregnant. Like it's like the pigs were sneaking over and like while I wasn't home. Because I had two pigs get pregnant, and then two more pigs got pregnant. Spider pig. Yeah, exactly. Don't trust the pigs. I hate sleeping in a vehicle. We are going to run out of gas before I can get back to... Sorry. I don't have time. I'm gonna run out of gas, and I don't want to be in this. I'd like to be on the main road. Am I going left or right? We're actually closer to that gas station. Hmm. So no, mine were in two completely separate areas, like rendered separate areas, kind of. Like they were separate, like there was a house in between them, and they were two separate fenced areas. And they were still impregnating pigs from like across the farm. And it's like it's crazy. Like I like Sky said, spider pig as they like get over there and do whatever they want. Can't stop us. It still could have been in the same zone? Really? Maybe, but they I don't know. I'm gonna have to run and get gas by the look of it. You can make the zones huge. You can't make them that big though. And I didn't make the zones that big. I did 2 zones. And I manually made them. There were 2 linked zones before though that I couldn't quite understand that were in 2 separate buildings that were nearby each other. But the male pigs, I moved them across the like all the way across to their own separate area. Cuz I wanted to make sure that they were separate. But perhaps I didn't move them fast enough, maybe? Could have just been coincidence. And or maybe the what happened is the male pigs from the babies grew up and immediately impregnated before I could get them out. But I didn't see it happen. So I don't know. I thought I got them out in time. Could have just been a weight kind of issue. We're gonna run out of gas. Please. Let us make it. Come on. I can't drive fast. There's a cow in the middle of the road. Come on. No, no, no. Come on, coast. Just a little bit more. No. Oh, it's not fair. No, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. I want to redo. See Higgins grabbing onto the side of this and like trying to stretch the pump all the way. It would reach. Come on. Probably. Maybe. I mean, you'd have to pull on it probably pretty hard. Maybe. I don't know. Distance. I'd try it. What do you guys think? You think this could reach there? On that angle? This side's out of gas, remember, so it would have to be the one that's on the other side of this, the red one on the other side. I think it could reach. I don't think that's fair. Okay, let's take some gas. That side's empty. This side's not, though. Let's fill this up. Nope, didn't mean to do that. There we go. Fun fact, something that may actually happen in the future that some folks may not like is that the maybe generators are going to get condition as well. So, and condition that is not to be able to be repaired. Which would mean that eventually you will not actually, a generator will eventually wear down and you will not be able to use it anymore. Which means that generators become finite and that eventually, well, obviously it's going to take forever in a playthrough to lose a generator, but you, in theory, could run out of electricity. Maybe. But maybe that's why they're planning to do the whole let us restart the grid kind of thing. Maybe. I would be excited for that if we could turn back on sections of area. Because that's why all the substations are being added, right? Maybe? Maybe? It'd be cool. I don't know. I don't know what the devs are thinking, but it's been talked about that they like that idea, right? And, you know, a year into the playthrough, it'd be cool to get, like, a light going again. Like, see some of the lighting at, like, a year or two in. Mass fry zombies. No, they said they don't want to trivialize the zombies ever. Like, so the zombies will retain their lethality, and, like, that's one of the best features of PZ, is that at any point, even the super most powerful character ever is able to die. Even if you're in that big old suit of armor, it doesn't matter, because if you get pulled down, it's you know, it's still over, right? That's kind of just how it is, and that's how PZ's always been. It's been kind of like that. Let's see, what have I got? Set an alarm. Aww. I thought that it would be fine. I was wrong. It's okay. We burnt the fish casserole. I timed that wrong though, and realized afterwards that I timed it wrong. I was like, ah, that's wrong. Oh well. We're lucky that that didn't burn a little bit more and then cause issues. Like lighting van on fire. Okay, so let's refill you. What's in my bag that's so heavy? Is this wrench part of the... Alright, let's have a look at the map again, because where do I need to go now? Ah, we need to go along this road here. This is the final stretch of all the Echo, and then that's it. Then I can finally mark off Echo Creek as completed. So we have 2 farms left to go visit. And I think that what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut this off for a second, and we're just going to go speed through to the next day so that I can do it from the start, because we're going to need to deal with zombies. Like groups by the look of it, because of the way that is. It's a road, right? So put Higgins to sleep here in a moment. Things are going good. The smell of burnt fish. I actually, I feel like if we had let that burn for just a little bit longer, we might have had a fire. And the way that fire spreads, given what folks have told me recently, is it would have probably spread to the tile that Higgins was sleeping on, and probably he would have burned. Maybe. That's a dangerous game that I was playing there. I should have got him up an hour sooner though. I miscalculated. Not a big deal. Am I going back to stay here? No. Goodbye, Echo Creek Diner. Okay, we've got 1 road left to do, and that's it. Echo Creek's complete. Last road. So it took us about, what, 3 streams to do Echo Creek? Or 2 streams? When did we start the unlimited gun store? I think 3 streams. So we're holding true to that 2 to 3 streams per point of interesty area. I think we can do Ekron, though, in faster. Because it's smaller. But its surrounding area is like, you know, Schubert's and all of that. So that might take some time as well. We'll have to wait and see. We're about to level up to level 2 spear. And spears will become a heck of a lot easier to use as time goes on. I technically haven't gone down that road. We'll park you for a second just so I can run down this road real quick. Because there might be a cluster of zombies on this road, so I'd like to take that cluster out if it exists. Well, given that Phallus is directly south, but did you try the factory? You tried the factory and there was no welding mask there at all. These factories? Over by, this is part of Riverside right here. So this is the Riverside Trailer Park, storage unit, factory, and steelworks. Have you been here? I'm surprised you didn't find a welding mask if you've been here. But if you haven't, I can make some suggestions. It could just be unlucky, like it's an unlucky playthrough. But if you haven't been to this area directly south of Riverside, which is it's part of Riverside. This is the Riverside trailer park. Oh, you haven't been that far out of town. Just be warned, this area is, it's not like super high pop, but like, I mean, if you're playing on pop settings, like it's not empty. I'll leave it like that, but it's yeah, definitely go here. Try here. That's the closest place that I can think of if you haven't tried that. There's also some sheds out here that you can try. Shed there, and no, this isn't a shed. This is though. That's a shed there. Couple of sheds though you can try. And then if you can't find those, It always sucks spawning at the Riverside Trailer Park. I don't mind it because if absolute worst comes to worst, run out to this path and just bail. You can run through here, and this leads you to an area up here that's completely surrounded outside of a couple of spots. It's got 2 holes in the fence, but this whole area is fairly good. Like, there's a fence that goes around most of it. Like I mentioned before, though, there are 2 holes in the fence. So, but this is the radio station. If you don't want to deal with this, coming up here is not a bad stop. And then you can stop here, and then from here you can kind of, well, alternatively, you could just bail up this way and go to these houses. I like this house over here. This one's one of my favorites. But you could also live in these houses here. These shoreline houses are usually fairly good, and they're not really terribly like populated. But that's for Riverside, is I often will go with those areas. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly run through this area up back to where our car is. Just wanted to run along there though to Can you still poke the zombies through the fence with the spear? Oh, there's a gate. There we go. No, you'll find a mask. Just don't. It's not even a matter of possible chance. The laws of of large numbers will, and given how the fact that the mask isn't that rare, it can spawn as a clothing item. Like it's yeah. You'll find a mask. Don't worry. It'll happen. It's one of the ones that's not super. You don't ever have to worry about it. At least as far as I've played for a long time, even with the lowest of loot, you get to a point where you start ignoring them. They become like a pair of pants. You'll pick it up if you need one, but like at the same time, most of the time you're not gonna need one. Especially because most folks will carry the same one around with them all the time, right? Okay, I'm just making sure. Is this the right one? It is indeed. Okay, let's go take out these last 2 remaining farms. Last 2 farms to take down. Hello. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing with screwdrivers. A lot of the time, especially early game, people will keep picking them up, keep picking them up, keep picking them up, to the point where it starts becoming like it's not, you don't need it anymore. So you have like some people do it with screwdrivers. If you want to know like well, I do it with knives. I'll have a box of like 800 like knives by the end of the game or more sometimes. I can't help it. Anytime I see a knife or like I pick them up. Kitchen knives, like even now, like some of the fillet knives, you'll see me miss them sometimes or like debate based on my encumbrance. I'm like, I can't take that one right now. But most of the time, I give it thought because I like those weapons, right? And I always want to have them available to me, so I stockpile them like you wouldn't believe. Same for anybody's favorite items, right? If you see something that is your favorite, you can bet that you're going to be picking it up. And some folks do that with everything. Any loot goblins around and willing to admit it? There's nothing shameful about it, don't worry. Can't help it. Must take everything. Yes. It is fine. That is not a bad thing. Because technically speaking, it all belongs to you anyways, right? It's your world, and you own everything. I have 3 different storage areas, all with loot. How much rotten food do you have? A lot of it. Why? Because you can. And that's the cool part about this kind of game, is that you can have. This is a survivor event. Look how many of them there are, my goodness. Do you remember to restart your game? Oh, that's a good call, actually. No, I didn't. I should do that soon. I also was going to boop you something, because then I forgot. Well, I didn't forget. I wrote down to do it after stream, but I can do it right now, because why not? This. There we go. Um, there we go. Yeah, it's just and Stoof. I will give all the sources of the things that I can if I can. If I have things available, I want to make sure that they're available to be shared. Because we're in this together. We should. Yeah. I want folks to be able to have things too. So I'm getting new art as well. Yeah, no gatekeeping. No gatekeeping. It's just like my information in PZ. If anyone needs anything, info or anything like that, or has questions and stuff, you can have my info. Feel free. Ask questions. If I'm doing something that's weird, ask me why. And I'll give you the answers. Especially like some of the answers are kind of like hidden behind mechanics that are weird. Like this one, for instance, like the standing up fast when you're on the ground or stuff like that. That stuff's not really explicitly explained in any tutorial sense in any way, shape, or form. This one's really easy though. It's if you don't hold shift, you'll stand up like this, right? But if you hold shift, you get up quicker. Yeah, exactly. Like you telling me about the event, which I've heard a couple of people talk about these RP event thingies, but I've never really, I didn't know like anything more than that. Like it's just more like it's like hearing about something, but not knowing more. This is one of the new Survivor events, by the way, where it looks like a group of survivors took out a couple of zombies, but they took some casualties and lost their lives. It's a really cool one. Is that the one of those one life PZ things? Which? Oh, their RP server? I have no idea. I've never done that version of PZRP before. I've seen a few folks do different TZRPs though, and it's been kind of neat. But I've never participated in that stuff myself. There's just so much loot here. I don't know what to do with it all. I'm just gonna leave it here, I think. Like it's just too much loot. I'll look through and see if there's at least a napping book that I'm looking for. Oh, a scratch ticket. You guys want to do a gamba? I'll set up a gamba for you. Prediction. We win. We lose. There you go. Have fun with the gamba. Yeah, see all of these things I don't need. I guess I'll bring the chips and the beef jerky and the beans. I'll bring the food. There we go. We grab the scratch ticket. That's like the most important part, I guess, kind of. Because I like the scratch tickets. I find that they're fun. I hope we win the jackpot. I don't know how much it goes up to, but somebody told me that it goes past at least 1,000. So, yeah, I don't know. Let's see if we can win the jackpot, and then we'll buy a house in Louisville. We can dream. Meanwhile, while you guys are gambling, I am going to open this candy package for Higgins and give him some candy. Because he deserves it. He works hard. I just think he deserves it. Good job, Higgins. He hasn't won one of these scratch tickets in a while, by the way. They've all been losers for quite some time. But maybe this is his time to win. They say that you, what is it? That you lose just before your big win? You know? So maybe he's going to win this time. Come on, lottery. I'm not a big gambler, though. I get them as gifts sometimes from family, but I'm not really that into them myself, as I feel it's a rigged system. And I wouldn't be wrong. It is a rigged system. I just realized we were 3 XP away from leveling up Spear, so I'm gonna go poke a zombie. Oh, and we'll mark the loot, because although I don't intend on taking it with me, might as well mark it here. Where is it? Oh, there's nothing in this house, huh? It's been looted by those survivors, probably. Yeah, dead chickens again. Unfortunate. Poor chickens. Are those shoes? Big party's lottery ticket sounds are supposed to go to a cool button, but isn't it? Interesting. Well, I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that that exists in business. There's a lot of like holes and you know that you can kind of squeeze through if you do X, Y, and Z. And if you do it wrong, though, it's really bad. I don't know. It's weird. Business is just like that. Oh, I was gonna here. Let's have a look. So 3, 2, 1, and oh, another loser. Poor Higgins. He's never gonna win it big. Not at this rate. Yeah, sad day for Higgins. We lose again. Poor Higgins. It's okay. Congratulations on those that won, though. Kudos to the winners. Unlike Higgins, they get to walk away with points. Enjoy your gold. And I'll add this to the pile of losers that is over in front of Spiffo. Oh, that's right. I gotta check this. And it's sheep. Yeah. Congrats. Alright, let's continue on. Finally, we're level 2 spear. Hopefully we'll keep going up with that here in a sec. Apologies. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to make a decision and I didn't want to get out of the car right away, and I apologize. I didn't mean to bump you. I'm sorry. Look, I've ruined these zombies. They're not moving anymore. I'm sorry. I still feel bad about them. I'm gonna just leave them there though, currently. Well, we recoup some muscle strain, and then we'll go deal with them, as well as the rest of their group. Recoup. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Now let's fix these two. So weird. I play Zomboid. I don't need this power. That's a lie. You need all the GPU. Trust me. Or when you play times 16. Every GPU. All of it. All the CPU. All the GPU. All of it. Everything. One day. Very soon. You will require it. That's really sweet that he got you a gift for Valentine's Day, though. That was really sweet. Alright, so before I head down further, we gotta go up this way and we gotta check this last section over here. This is the last farm that I have to check. And then we just need to connect the two, and then that's it. We will have officially defeated all of Echo Creek. All of it. The whole thing. Everything. And well, obviously we gotta check out this area and see how it goes. You legally can't move. Yeah, that's true. Welcome to being stuck under a cat forever. Legally can't move anymore. As obey the cat laws and whatnot. Do pet the cat for us, though. One of my favorite redeems on Twitch, the whole platform, is there is a redeem that that Tower has, where you pet the kitty, and all it does is pet the kitty, but you can push it as many times as you want. There's no limit. It is the best. Let's see, just 'cause we'll save time. Oh, dude, come on. Pick a direction. What are you doing? I'm going to flip this way and the other way. No. Don't flip both ways. Okay. Gotta let my muscles recover a little bit and then we can go. The lap time is becoming daily. That is the new ritual, is by the sound of it. And that's a good thing. It's good to have those kinds of rituals. They're nice. Because it's nice for both owner and pet. You know. Bonding thing. Oh, this is the same estate as that other one. Or at least similar. Yeah, with the study and... Yeah, I remember this place. It's not a bad one either. It's a fairly good estate. This one's got a lake that's directly next to it as well. I wonder how good the... How clear it is in the beginning of the game. I bet you there's no trees at all. This path looks like it leads out to the lake. So here, what we'll do is... And this has one of those water pumps too. I need to check this. Ooh. Okay, we need to check this far one here because there is something there, isn't there? It's a path. Of course there's something there. Go have a look. Follow the hiking path. Wow. Look at this. This is awesome. This is another one of those really good places to have a base. I'd have a base here. There's obviously some kind of housing thingy over here. Let's go have a look. You just trace along the edge. Tired. And is it? No, there it is. Don't get caught in the trees. Oh, this is kind of a cool place. I like this. Oh, hello. Okay, let's go. Got places to be. Oh, there's a zombie there. Come on out. No looting? I mean looting, but I don't need the loot. You'll see in a second, because I'm going to go back to Rosewood here soon. Once we've marked off the final area, and then double check that final road, and then we'll drive back to Rosewood. To which then I'll make another batch of spears and get ready for going to Ekron. Ekron is the next target after this particular little area that we're on currently. Let me see. So I just need to drive down the rest of this road. That's all. So there is a chance that we bump into some zombies along this road, which would suck right now because my character's tired. I don't want to fight while I'm tired, but also I do want to finish Echo Creek. So it would be for the best. But yeah, I've been looting a little bit, but not very much. Because unless I need something very specific. Like, I do need a couple of books, but... So I technically should be going and checking those bookshelves. But... I've just been kind of picking up military and, like, these gradually over time. And hoping that I get one that has the books that I'm looking for. Let's grab you to my back. Alright, let's fingers crossed that all we have to do is drive down this road and that there's not any more survivor events. Now if there are, well, we're gonna have to deal with them, but if not, then we mark this as Echo Creek complete. I'll stop for you. Probably shouldn't, but... A little bit more XP. Oh, please, 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 please. No. Okay, thank goodness. I don't want to run them over, because that's... Then there's a deer. Not right now. Plus, it damages my vehicle when I run them over, and I don't like that. So it's both, I'm apologizing to both whatever it is, as well as my vehicle, because... Some sort of Z fighting going on there. Come on, just a little bit more. Just only a little bit left that it can connect to. Yeah. What day is it? July 29th. July 29th, 1995. Echo Creek. Defeated. There we go. No more Echo Creek. It's done. We did it. It's all done. No more Echo Creek. I'm probably gonna leave the trailer at the Echo Creek gas station. Oh no, I can't. I gotta bring it back. That's right. Darn. I'm gonna need to bring it back with me. Because I need to refill it with spears. Not that we don't have very many spears, it's just like, I mean, it's just better to have it full when we go to Ekron. Yeah, my feet did recover. We're doing much better. Rabbits, can you spread out and go the other way? It took a few like in-game weeks or so to do it, to get the recovery. Once we get to Rosewood, I'll restart my game because it's gonna be good to restart it before we continue. And then we'll spend a little time in Rosewood getting Van's weight back up because we should be around, yeah, we're at 78, which is not terrible but not great either. What's with my head though? Oh, that's a bandage Van has had since the beginning. Van's taken 2 lacerations in this playthrough in the beginning of the, like, in the first few streams. And this is his laceration of penance. Gave him a headband, so I was like, I'm just gonna leave it there. Have I been to Louisville? No. That Louisville is on my list though, so I'll go over the list here in very very shortly. When because I'm just doing the brief drive, but I guess I can go over it from memory while we're driving. Because after Ekron we have Brandenburg. After Brandenburg, we have Riverside and the Country Club and Waverly Sanatorium. After we're done with those, that's when we're going to do Valley Station. And that includes the airstrip as well as the strip club that they've added. After we're done with that, we're going to be going to Crossroads Mall. Once Crossroads Mall is done, we'll be going to Louisville at that point. And we'll be starting with, I can't remember the names of the districts right now, but that's how I've divided Louisville, is based on its districts. So each district has a different name. And Louisville takes up a sizable portion of the final points of interest, kind of. And then once Louisville's defeated, then we're going to go to the secret, in quotation marks, military base that's in the woods. But so far we've done quite a lot of stuff, actually. I am looking forward to going back to Rosewood, though. I should stock this whole vehicle up with a big bunch of loot, but I just want to go home in game. I just want to be home. That's all I want. Which is understandable given how much time we spent out in those farmish areas. It's it can be quite tiring wandering out in those areas. What have I been eating? Well, so primarily we eat fish as well as we eat crops that we've grown, as well as I do have 3 sheep, but they haven't produced any food for me. Mostly fish and forageables, so berries, Um, whatever else I forage up, so like mushrooms. We have wilderness knowledge as one of our traits, so that gave us the ability to know which things are poison and which things aren't. I recommend wilderness knowledge as a trait. It's really good. But so there's that, and then so foraging mostly for my low calorie, fishing mostly for my high calorie, and then we've also been dabbling in the other stuff as well gradually. So we've been getting some of those skills up as well. Um, I've nearly got a full level in trapping, or no, tracking. But that's because I don't crouch when I'm chasing the animals. But yeah, we should be able to get home here shortly, and then we'll have an in-game sleep. We'll relax, and we may do some fishing. But like I said, when I get back home before before we sleep, we'll have a rest. By that I mean we'll restart the game because if I sleep, there's a chance that the memory leak could get much worse, and then it could blue screen me. It's good practice to restart Zomboid every 5 hours anyways, and I've been pushing it because I really wanted to finish Echo Creek. So I'm glad that we managed to get it done. I'm super happy. We did it. Woo! That's another one for the book, which means we are officially at the 50% mark right now. 50% of the map is completed. It looks a little framey. Yeah, that's because I'm driving, and it's definitely if I were to sleep when I get back, it'll get worse. The driving is always a bit framey though right now. I think it's got something to do with the interiors and other such things. I think my tuber's not framey though, right? Like I'm doing okay. So that shows that it's PZ, not me. Like as not the PC as a whole. And that's kind of what happened when you had your blue screen, right? You did it. It was when you went to sleep, right? Is that what happened? You went to sleep and then blue screened? Or did you go into a new area and then blue screen? Because mine happened when I went into a new area. And it was trying to load things that it didn't have scripts for. You think it was midday. Okay, so then you did the same thing I did. Whereas I was exploring a new area, it tried to load something and it couldn't. And the memory, like it hit like a loop of some kind. Nope, there go my glasses again. There's a lot of farms out in Doe Valley. It's going to take us a while to get that done too, but hopefully it'll be similar to Echo Creek in the sense that it'll only take like a stream to get it done kind of deal. I definitely want to go and poke Ekron just a little bit today though as well if I can. At least get established. There we go. Making progress. I would stop in and say hi to Kevin, but not right now because it's nighttime. We're tired. I want to be in our little base. So we'll say hi to Kevin tomorrow. Kevin is our friend. He works at the Gigamart. He's been working there for over 2 years now, at least. And that's assuming he got hired at the beginning of the apocalypse, which I don't expect. He's probably seasoned and worked at Gigamart for 10 plus years. Easy. Oh, sorry. I was muted this whole time. I sneezed and must have muted myself. My bad. I'll BRB and I'll explain everything after. I've got to restart the game, remember? So, yeah. Sorry. No, timer wins. Dang it. I lose. Oh well, it's okay. Not a big deal. But Joss, let's return to Higgins. We'll prep some more stuff. And then hopefully we'll get most of the prep work done, laid out so that we're good for Akron. That's the goal. And I'll go over everything really quickly as well. I was going over our base layout kind of a smidgen, but I was muted, so. There we go. Should be able to sleep now, and also this on the floor. Okay. But yeah, so this is the bedroom that we have, which is kind of nice. I'm gonna grab the wood cutting bag because we'll probably do some wood cutting stuff after we're done working out. Probably. Higgins is a deep sleeper. The cat's still on you, so you're still trapped. I'm sorry that you're trapped. So he's forever trapped now. Is it over? Okay, let's grab the clothes and socks. There we go, get a drink. Okay, but this is our little base that we have. We've got our little Spiffo shrine thing. We've got a little den over here where there's movies, and I've got actually grabbed the Freddy Fox to put over here. No, actually, we'll leave him in the passenger seat. It's fine. A little study / library area with books of varying levels. We also have RPG books and stuff as well. It's comic books. We can do D&D if somebody wants. We just need to get Higgins a friend. That's all he needs. And then this is our crafting area, and some of my crops have wilted because I was neglectful and I ditched and didn't stay, and now they're dead as a result. Some of them are ready though, which is kind of nice. So let's harvest some kale and see what happens. Oh, this is a crop that keeps growing. Interesting. What about common mallow? No, common mallow doesn't. Does it give me back the seeds? No. Suppose it doesn't matter that much. What about lemongrass? Is lemongrass a crop that keeps... Oh, lemongrass is a crop that keeps growing. Okay. So similar to strawberries. Oh, sugar beets. Sugar beets do not. Okay. Okay, so what was this? Kale and lemongrass are like strawberries, where they keep growing afterwards. I gotta clean up my crops now, though. We got some kale as well. Surprisingly. Okay, so put stuff in there. These ones can go in there as well. 50 potatoes can go here, I guess. It's not gonna fit. No, it will. Okay. And we'll dry these other things out. I don't think we can dry the lemongrass, though. We can dry the common mallow. So that'll stay fresh. Potato seeds we can put away. And we have to read the next level of agriculture as well. Okay, so I gotta wait for a little bit longer for those to seed. So what did I want to... Oh yeah, I wanted to wash. There we go. Clean ourselves off so we're nice. Beautiful. Okay, do I have... Yeah, I let those potatoes die, which sucks. It's okay. Am I not worried? If a zombie sneaks up on me, I will turn and kill the zombie. There's probably zombies in the area still, but very few. But when you fast forward time, if a zombie enters your radius, like which is within your character's sightline, this is why keen hearing is one of the best traits in the game. But if a zombie enters your radius, the game forces time back to ×1 speed. So you can fast forward time as much as you want, but if you try to fast forward around a zombie, it won't work. It'll take it back to ×1. So you can't speed up time. The only time that it's really dangerous is around, like, for example, chopping trees. I don't recommend speeding up time while chopping trees, even though I am a big, like, it's funny that I don't recommend it, but I do it, right? Do what, you know, it's one of those things where you shouldn't, in my opinion, but I'm gonna do it anyways. It's, yeah. But there's a handful of things like that exist in the game. So there's also an option that you can turn on under accessibility, which is, where is it? Resume normal speed when timed actions are completed. This one. I always turn that on. Because when my timed actions are completed, I want the game to go back to ×1. Why shouldn't you chop down trees sped up? Because trees are the exception to one of the rules. So when speeding up time, a zombie can come out of the tree and may get an attack on you if you're speeding up time while chopping it down. If they come out of the tree. But it's unlikely that it'll happen, but it has happened to me a couple of times where the zombies have crawled out of the tree that I'm chopping, and they're dangerous. Usually I have enough reaction speed to push them away or something, like do something, but that's the only real dangerous one. The rest of them you can speed up time as much as you want, but be warned though that, like, for example, it does make the game kind of act weird sometimes. And it also sometimes will make your character more tired and other things, like especially if you have it's weird. Speeding up time is weird in Zomboid. But I won't ever stop doing it because there's some actions that are just really boring. Scrap. Let's see. These can go in there. Let's grab half of you, and the single broccoli can go there. There we go. Let me just leave the rest there for now. Okay, these can go in. There we go. Drop that there. But yeah, this is the reason why I'm not really collecting much loot at the moment, is because if I need loot, then we'll go get the loot that I want. But I don't need to collect it and pull it all into one area. It would take way too much time to do that. At least currently. I'm free! Congratulations! Hopefully you can get like some kind of food and or drink and or whatever you need. I get tea usually. Especially when I'm AFK. Alright, let's go and do some fishing. I like this minigame, it's fun. You can, yes. I don't usually, though. Mostly because of this. See, if I sped up time on this, I probably would have lost the fish. There we go. Not bad. That's a fair-sized catfish. Oh, I need to cut it there, actually. The reason being is I need to... Can I put this? Yeah, because it's... Oh, no, it still has fillet on there. Nice. I need to put fillet on there. I thought I would have used up the bait to catch that fish, but it didn't. But yeah, you can speed up time while fishing. It just if something is caught on the hook, it doesn't slow time down because fishing doesn't count as a timed action currently. Are the different baits better or worse? Not really right now. Right now, there isn't a major difference in the bait outside the fish that is caught, as far as I know, and you can catch some very large fish regardless of the bait for the most part. I've caught my largest fishes with caterpillars, maggots, fish fillets, steak, rotten dog food. Like, I've used a lot of different baits and still caught any fishes over 200 hunger and tons of calories. So it doesn't really matter. No. At least not yet. I think it may matter in the future, maybe, but Sorry. Apologies. Oh, these weigh 14 total. Okay. I don't have a place for this in my freezer, so that's why I'm eating the fillets raw. Even though I mean, I could chop them up and put them in bowls, but it's fine. Let's see. So some of the stuff that we need to get done is we've got about 1 more month towards the next, our next, because I'm going to be planting crops in September here in the near future. Setting erosion to 20 days. I can't imagine it. I wouldn't want it done. Like, even the default erosion is a little aggressive right now. It's like, and I think the default erosion is 100, right? 100 days. I've been thinking of scaling it down because of how many trees and bushes are popping out of the ground. Of course, it never ever will get too bad, but it is kind of one of those things, right? Hello. These are our sheep. I don't manage them very much though. I kind of just come and visit them once in a while. These sheep were originally in Muldraugh. That's where they were. All right, bye. Oh, that's Higgins making that noise. It's like, what the heck was that sound? Higgins. Because of the pain. It'll go down here in a sec. Alright, let's grab our book and read about Liam Keating's subsistence farming. Oh, this is Liam from Liam's farm. He wrote a book of how to farm. So he clearly couldn't have been that terrible of a person. He wrote a book, right? Let's get relaxed for a bit before we head over to Ekron. Ekron's gonna be tiring because still training the spear skills up. It's still lower level at the moment. Once it's a little higher level, it'll be more manageable. Less muscle strain. A sizable amount of agriculture XP. We'll probably grind up our fitness again soon, very soon. And our strength. I want to get the regularity back up. Best time to do that is right now, while we're regaining our weight. Let's go read outside. Okay. I guess we don't need the keys to Echo Creek anymore. So, oh, and that reminds me, keys. That's right. There we go. This is my big bag of keys. Let's put this there. That's not a bad spot for it. Okay, so the Echo Creek keys can go in there. And I guess we'll take the praying hands and we'll rename these Ekron keys. There we go. So we have Band's original key ring. We have rosewood keys here. The pause is in the way. The keys to the prison. March Ridge. The rubber duck keys are just miscellaneous keys that I actually don't know where they belong. And then there's the Echo Creek keys. And then we have one other one, and that's this keychain over here. It's a kitty keychain that is the Irvington keys. I really like that all these keychains exist in the game. Quickly cook these things so that we can put them in salads. Put away this agriculture book. there anything else I wanted to read while we're at it? Napping 2, pottery 2's been read, metalworking 5, carving 5. Nope, everything else has been read. I'll wait until they're seeding before I harvest them. Ooh, actually, how much compost do I have? Ooh, we have enough that maybe we could, okay. This is somebody's badge, because Higgins likes to remember the fallen for police officers and veterans, so he's collected lots of badges over the time. Dog tags. All right. I can look at his exercise. As regular, he hasn't actually taken that that much of a hit. Fish. Fish. Oh. I was like, what's with the HP damage? It's because Higgins is picking up the heavy load. That's why HP damage. Ooh, we can throw radishes and everything now. Cabbage, radish, good. What these ones? Should be good. Okay. Go to bed. Wait, 79. Good. Solid. Oh, you're a little cold. Welcome to August. Oh, we're actually almost leveled up on strength. That'll be nice. That'll ease back some of that muscle strain just a little bit. Let's do burpees. Oops, I did squats by accident. I accidentally did squats. Oh no. It's like accidentally building a shelf. Oh, I accidentally built a shelf. Okay, let's grab you. Yeesh. Okay, before we continue that though, let's have a quick peek at over here. Do these have another grow stage? I suppose we read the book, so it doesn't matter. These I kind of want to make the next, because like common mallow I don't care because I can get a lot of it from foraging, but it is super useful. This stuff's great if you catch a cold. Because if you catch a cold and you eat 10 of this, you can nullify the cold. Like it just gets rid of it. There we go. This weighs 13 on its own. Remove your pants, Higgins. Train. Oh, not time to get up yet. No. So tired. Well, let's put you to bed, Higgins, and then tomorrow we'll continue until your regularity is maxed. And then once your regularity is done, then we'll think about what's next. Hopefully we'll set up a good staging area over in Ekron, and then that'll be perfect. And we'll start sieging Ekron properly. We should be level 9 though. Will that qualify for strong is a question that I'm having in my brain right now. Is it strong at level 9? Or did they move it to 10? I'm thinking it's still 9 though. Ooh, look at your pain. Eesh. See those burpees you did. Those will be gone soon, though. His pain will come back down. And that's it for the dumbbell presses. Now we are going to do the bicep curls. I feel with the amount of bicep curls he's done on that one arm, it should be like really, really big, and his left arm should not be as big as his right arm. Just so, do you know when you have filters? So sometimes that's because so I know that it's a visual bug that it exists it's a bug, like it's not actually. My head canon for the bug's existence is that your character doesn't know what mushroom it is until they pick it up. So that they're like like they look at it and they think it's one mushroom, but then when they pick it up they can confirm. Right? Now, that's a logical explanation for it's a visual display bug that is actually not. It's not supposed to do that, I don't think. But that's my headcanon for it. It's that it's a visual. It's like that your character looks at it and thinks, oh, it's that mushroom. And then they pick it up and go, oh, wait, it's not. Never mind. This is poison. Or alternatively, the other way around. Sometimes you'll pick up the poison one and you'll be like, oh, wait, this is... Oh, it's not poison. Okay. But yeah, like I said, it's just a visual display thing. It's not actually it's not actually the way that is, which is, but you know, it's fun to make up little things for that it as like a kind of an excuse for it a little bit. In saying that though, it's good to, I try to be as transparent with that sort of stuff as I can with that I made this up to explain what is obviously not right. Yeah. It's a fun way to think about it though, right? Okay, we're just gonna fly through this last little bit of regularity. Hopefully, we're going to level to 9 here in a second. I should turn on strength so we can have a look at it. Configure strength. So this here is just this is a mod that lets you see your XP. You can do the same by just opening this, but it's nice to have a mod for it. So yes, that is what muscle strain does. It makes it, so what's interesting is the systems are separate. So if you have exercise strain, it's different than strain built up from swinging your weapon or pushing or stomping your foot. Those strains are separate. They exist in a separate place. Yeah, so the muscle strain that you build up from your exercise is different. It is affected directly by regularity. So the more regularity you have, the faster it goes away, right? That does not affect the weapons. So the weapon, like if you, let's say I'm swinging a wooden bat, right? Like a wood bat. It's going to affect me based on my strength and my weapon skill. So that instead. So when you're, that's where the calculation is done. It goes based on what's your character's strength and what's your character's weapon skill. And the weapon skill, yeah, it makes sense because how skilled is your character at wielding whatever it is, right? Making the connect with the right part of the zombie. How good are they at swinging that and or, stabbing or any of those kinds of things, depending on what they're doing, right? Slicing or whatnot. And then from there, it's their muscles. How much how durable are their muscles, kind of thing. It makes sense. And then exertion is governed by fitness. So meaning that fitness and strength are still the most important, followed by nimble, followed by weapon skill. In my opinion, anyways. Those are and then weapons are then, you want high maintenance and then weapon skill in order to maintain your weapon so you don't have to keep fixing them. Otherwise, they're going to break. They always break. Every weapon breaks. But some of it's good to know the infinite weapons as well. Do you know how to grind maintenance? You can still grind it the old way. And if I recall correctly, the tree push bug is back, where you can gain maintenance by pushing a tree. I don't use those kinds of methods myself, though. I prefer just gaining maintenance the old-fashioned way by bonking zombies. They've got books now, so if you ever find survivor zombies, you might get maintenance books that you can read that increase your XP gains and maintenance. I find that maintenance is usually one of the first skills I get to 10, so you don't really need to worry too much about that, so long as you just keep surviving and keep bonking the zombies. Oh, look, it's Buzz. Hey, Buzz. I think I seen your house. I think that's it. I want to show on the map. I think I found your house. Here, so one second. I'm gonna recover my stamina and then I'll see. Yeah, do you live here? Before I do intro or anything else, which you guys should follow Buzz. Buzz is great. But do you live here? I think you live here, don't you? You did live here. Okay, so then I was right. So this is where your house was. That tune died. Yes, but I feel like I seen this house. Like your house was here, and I seen this on the map. I'm like, that looks like something that Buzz did, but died. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that I remembered that. I know you're on a new one, but we finished all of Echo Creek, so Echo Creek is done. I'm happy. July 29th, 1995. Yeah, there's some really nice houses out here. They're just really good. A lot of them have these things. The pumps. Those pumps are awesome. I definitely am making note of a lot of where those pumps are. I think there's one here as well, but I don't remember for sure, so I didn't put it there. But there's like pump here, there's pump there. There's one that's on an edge too, like over here by a shed. Yeah, there's lots of these little pumps around. They're really good. Anyways, I'm supposed to do an intro-y thing, and I apologize. I remembered this, and I was like, it's cool. Because I was driving past it, and I'm like, that looks familiar, that shape there. It's neat. But yes. But yes. So we're on our second year. We've defeated Echo Creek, and we're planning on Ekron next. Ekron is our next one, which apparently Twist mentioned there's like a basement there that is a laugh out loud basement. So I have to look in all of the basements in Ekron for this laugh out loud basement. He said it was static and that it stays there all the time. So I'm hopeful. It should be fun. But he didn't give me anything else, which is how I prefer it. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. But yes. So this is what my map looks like currently. We're exactly at the 50% mark right now. So we're at 50% map completion. I know that seems like we've been everywhere, but we haven't. We've still got to go to Ekron, Brandenburg, Riverside, and the Country Club, Valley Station, and the Crossroads Mall, and the Louisville. But we also, and I'm saving this one for last because it makes sense to save it for last, in my opinion, just because of it down, down, down kind of nature. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, we'll have the entire map done before I touch that. Or Van will die. One of the two. He still hasn't died yet. But yes, I'm glad to hear that your run is going well and that you found a house that trumps all. That sounds good. Yes. I'm looking forward to SKC 2.0. It'll be pretty hype. Alright, back to fitness montage. Because we're about to hit that level 9 strength, and I'm really looking forward to the muscle strain being a little bit less. Because I started using spears, because that's what chat requested, so that's what we're doing. Because I've already leveled long blade and long blunt all the way up, so that's what we're doing next. And low level weapon skill is brutal. I forgot how annoying it is to have low level weapons. Okay, let's keep going. Just trying to max the regularity, which and then we'll go grab the barbell and do the remainder. And there we go. Oh, no, not push-ups. Stop that. There you go. We should be able to hit that lovely level 9 here in a second. Also, unfortunately for Van, due to the calorie bug that existed there briefly, I lost 24,000 fitness XP. So I'm not giving it back to myself. I just am taking the L on that one because I needed to fix the calorie bug, and well, I fixed it at the cost of Van's fitness XP. So although it's not directly his fault that he lost that, he got some flab, just a little bit, just because of that calorie bug. Briefly, he was not losing weight though, which was kind of nice, I guess, when we cleared out Guns Unlimited. That store is cool, and I can see people liking it. It's just, it's not for me. I walked into that store, and if you ever walked into the wrong section in a place, like you're in the wrong section. I walked in there, and I was like, there's a lot of guns here, but I'm liking the keychains. I collected all the keychains, I think. It's not that I hate guns. I don't. I think guns are fun. It's just they have their place as being fun toys, but I don't know. I like melee combat in the game, I guess. I'm not sure. Let's get a drink. Oh, thank you again for the raid, by the way. I do very much appreciate it. I'm just I got excited because it's like I was like, it's fun to see unique areas like and then remember, oh, so and so was here and this was their base, and it's like just a flat plot of land sometimes, and it's neat. It's neat remembering those kinds of little things. Another 2k XP should be easy peasy. And then I just have to get to the point where I just need to do squats. Which will come off of zombies, kind of. I think we'll be level 7 fitness eventually. What's the weight at, though? 81. Okay, so I can't stay too much longer then. We're going to need to make those spears and then skedaddle. Because I don't want to gain too much weight. We'll gain a little bit, though. But then off we go to Ekron, which should be fun. I'm looking forward to Ekron. It should be a good time there. I'm going to have to look in a few of the garages, though, for a generator, because I don't have generators for over there. It's going a bit fast. Oh, it's because of the water, I think. It'll be gone soon. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Yeah. So is that strong? Yeah, we're strong, finally. Heck yeah. Only took 2 years and some months. Or 2 years and a month for Van to make himself into a strong man. Good job, Van. And that's it. We're good on the regularity for the dumbbell curls, and I'm done. Done fitness for the day. Awesome. You place you back there. Right. What else was there to do? Oh, we also almost died today because I made a bad move earlier at the. It was like a train station on the far side of Echo, but I didn't realize it until after that we were very nearly killed. Bad movement. That's all it was. Okay, let's set up some patches. Because we'll be back and we will be doing our September crops soon. So, which are the wheats and the flax. Okay, I'm not coming back right away, so I'm gonna take those beets, even though they're not ready, kind of. They'll die before I come back, I think. So I should pull them out of the ground. Same for those broccoli. And off we go to Ekron. Remove grass from there. Alright, it's all ready for September. We got 58 beets, 15 broccoli. I really am looking forward to them adding a sugar recipe. That'll be nice. Don't think there is one though right now, right? No. But there will be eventually, probably, right? Unless, can we do it in one of the crafting inventories? Let's find out. Because it'd be where? Paste flour and corn flour. No, no sugar yet. No. Ah, soon, eventually. I'm looking forward to it. These 10 worms can go in the... There. I don't think these work for that, but that's fine. Let's set up there. Okay, we're pretty much ready to go. Our muscle strain will be done by tomorrow when we wake up. I was gonna build some stuff if I had time, but I guess we don't really need to. There we go. Put that there. Go there. I need some batteries. Yep. They fixed the bug where build 41 electrical bug that would cause more gas to be used than it should. Wait, what? More gas to be used than it should? In what way? Sorry, I didn't fully read. I thought you were going to say the draining thing, but no, I don't know. What is that? More gas to be used than it should. I remember that one. Two refrigerators would charge as much as 3. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I've seen that, but maybe it's gone, maybe it isn't. And 3 would charge as though it was 5. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't often have lots of refrigerators in my base, usually. So I don't know. I'm sorry. Oof. I usually will go, this is usually the setup I go with in terms of ice cooler and fridge. Ice cooler, and if it gets full, too bad. Don't have that much food. That's my mentality of that. Why do you have that much food? Why do you have so much food that you can fill up 3 freezers? You can't eat all that. Now, if it was multiple players, like this is the setup that I expect most players would be able to sustain themselves on easily. I don't even need the ice cooler, really. The fridge is enough, but like, it's nice to have the extra buffer that the ice coolers provide. So. I'm gonna do this. There we go. You store cabbage for trapping in the winter? Oh, that's fair. There we go. The fridge itself will be empty. The freezers will not. Alright, let's go to sleep. That should allow us to no longer have any pain when we wake up. I hope. And then off we go to deal with some zombies and Ekron. So Ekron's the next goal. Gonna waste no time. We're gonna go right there. And then I guess to fulfill the needs that I'm gonna have there, I'm gonna need to chop down a lot of trees in order to find saplings. And or long sticks. In order to make spears out of. Alternatively, I could make some metal ones now, but I'll make a handful of the metal ones just so that we can try them. Also, I'll drop off some of those loot bags that we collected. I left behind some loot bags as well, but I can't all be expected to carry every single loot bag back. There's just too many of them. Too many loot bags. Okay, let's see. Garbage. I think I'll keep some of this food here. I think I'll keep one of the hatchets. Which weighs more, the hatchet or... No, they weigh the same. Okay, so we're gonna keep the crude axe then. And this training bag has several dull swords, so let's start putting the dull swords away. There we go. Took apart all those swords. Oh, I can take apart these hatchets as well, can't I? Actually, I should have left them full, because for some reason it doesn't... I don't remember. Okay, I gotta put away the letter opener, and it's gotta go here. And then candy can go in here. Okay, we got 6 of these. Long spearhead. This one's a level 5. This one's a level quarter. This one requires a half bar. The other one requires a quarter bar. So you can make 2 of these ones for the price of 1 of these ones. Okay. And I'm going to test the difference. I need a ball peen hammer in my inventory. I can make that happen. Give me a second. This one takes way longer to craft than the other one. The weight difference is 0.3. So I need 2 long sticks. 3 long sticks. Sorry. Let's do that thing again. It's okay, because I could switch the things this time. Alright, so let's compare. This one weighs 0.3 more and is almost the identical. What's the difference? These ones have sharpness. This one has sharpness. What's the difference? Stack encumbrance, 2.4. Yeah, I know. The damage is slightly higher on this, on the one that's this one. But not by a lot. How is the durability? I guess we're gonna have to try it. But I don't have a... We'll try it later though. But it looks like to me that the level 5 variant of the spear, like the long spear, well, let's see the range difference. So this is the long spear. Okay. And let's compare it to... Okay, so the long spear clearly would reach longer, right? Maybe? It definitely looks longer by quite a considerable amount. Is that worth it, though? Is the range worth it?
You're amazing.
I guess we'll find out. Hello, by the way. I do anonymous follows so folks can enjoy their lurk, but, you know, if you want to interact with me, you can. The chat's right there, feel free. No pressure to do so, of course, ever. But yeah, the spears are interesting so far to learn, I guess. Kind of. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we'll be going over to Ekron now. Time to go. We got some food. Leave these things behind. We have about 24 spears. That should be enough to at least dent part of the section of Ekron I want to get into. So... let's place these loot bags there. This gun doesn't fit in any of those. Butterfly knife does. No. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else that I want to get rid of? No. Alright, let's go. Alright, Rosewood. 'Tis been my pleasure as always, but I'll be back in a couple of in-game weeks. So, you know, we're gonna go and have a poke at Ekron, see how bad it is. And yes, I do mean Ekron. I do not mean Phallus Lake, which is Phallus Lake is the area that's north of here. I mean actual Ekron. Ekron. North of Echo. Apologize for the frameness of the driving. That's just driving is how it is. That's, you know. I can make it slightly less framey by turning off the enable zoom, but I like to be able to zoom out as far as I can. Not too far though, because I've been burned by the higher levels of zoom before. Twice actually in a previous playthrough. I had those zooms crash me. So I'd rather not use those two zooms. But, you know, this is the farthest I can go out and be comfortable. I guess I have had a graphics card update since then, but I don't trust it. I don't at all. Not even a little bit. There's some things that I trust. One of them is that if I zoom out too far and look at zombies, then my game will crash. Probably. Oh, we can turn off the strength now. Configure. Don't need strength anymore. And technically we don't need foraging but like I'm not going to mark those off. They're already maxed though, so we won't be seeing those pictures ever again, unfortunately, for this playthrough. They are nice pictures though. I don't know if we even got to see the foraging one though. I know it's 2 leaves, but I didn't have this version of the OSRS experience bar before. Blue? Why not green? Well, because unfortunately I don't have green yet. But maybe at some point in the future we'll do green. You know why the glasses are the colors the way they are. At least currently. But I know that some folks are going to want me to add in some other colors, so we'll see. It's one of those things that's a later-ish kind of deal. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, you can be my guinea pig. 1 second. Okay, so let's see. Equip this one in both hands. Let's test the range. Okay. Well, that didn't go well. You weren't supposed to die right away. Awkward. Did I lose durability though? Yes. No, it didn't. It lost sharpness. Interesting. Eventually high top sneakers? My model has feet, actually. And sneakers already. I don't know if they're high top, though. I know you guys don't get to see the lower half of my model ever, but it does exist. I am wearing shorts, and I have shoes. There are legs attached to the bottom half of my model. Maybe for a charity stream something or other, we'll do that. Like a goal. Show my whole model. How dare they exist? Yeah, well, I mean, it's not... It's one of those things, right? They have legs in reality, too. They help me move from point A to point B, sometimes. Not always, though. I'm not doing feet reveal. It's just like the whole model. Is, you know. I'm not into feet. I think feet are kind of weird looking. But I'm not like saying that to be like, you know, don't like feet. And go ahead, if you like feet, enjoy feet, I guess. But it's not for me. Kind of neutral to them. Oh. Neutral, leaning towards they're weird. Oddly shaped. Yeah, I'm not into that kind of stuff. But showing the whole model, I know that folks would probably like to see the whole model at some point, maybe. I could see that for a charity goal or something. Gives me the availability to have some ideas for those kinds of things, because I'm really bad at coming up with stuff for that sort of thing. Or not very good at it at all. So, extra things that I can do. I wonder what that basement is in Ekron that Twist mentioned. He said there's a laugh out loud basement that is static that I'm gonna laugh at. Probably. What could he mean by that? It's like a puzzle. They're hard to acquire? Not really. I made 40 of them, or 50 of them to start. They last quite a lot longer than build 41, but then again, I am maintenance 10, so don't judge the durability based on me. So remember, maxed out maintenance, so my spears will last a lot longer just anyways. But they're not that hard to acquire. You just grab long sticks and you make them into spears, and then you go to a campfire and you harden your spears. Oh, I forgot to... I didn't realize that with all this driving that we're doing that I'm gonna need more gas. I still think it's funny that we ran out of gas directly next to this gas station just a bit ago. Like we were not pump adjacent, we were like here. We ran out of gas completely. Like our vehicle stopped and everything. It's like, ah. I would try to make that reach if I, like, you know, like grab the pump and be like, come on, please. Turn you off. Alright, do I want to go... I mean, kinda, but it's gonna be late by the time we get there. So... Oh, did I leave behind all that food? I did. Oh well. Sucks. We have food here, but... I'm just gonna wait the time so that it's daytime and we get the benefit of having a good the entire day, as opposed to arriving in Ekron with it being like, you know, roughly only a couple of in-game hours to do anything. So let's go and have a nap. You're talking about getting like filibusters going. But they've added in a lot of different vehicles that are the box trucks and the vans and a lot of those things. Does anyone know how to shorten? I've put them on the table. I have scissors. It says I'm missing an item. Do you have a knife? You have a table. Is it daytime? Is it nighttime? Are you in darkness? You can't do it you can't do it in the dark. Is it nighttime? Wait for daytime. Or are you in a base that's lit? You're in a lit room. Okay. Are your scissors sharp? Check the sharpness of your scissors and check the sharpness of whatever else there is required. So like what is it? Shorten this one, right? Yeah, check the sharpness. That's what I would do. Also, they can't be baggy jeans, and they can't be the other kind of jeans either. They have to be a very specific kind of jeans. So they can't be jeans, which is, it'll be like denim dot underscore. The shears are perfect. Okay, what does the jeans say? Is it like jean underscore denim or something like that? Because one of the jeans isn't real jeans, apparently. And then you can't use baggy jeans either. It has to be one kind of jeans. So it'll say like jeans underscore denim. No, it's not modded jeans. It's part of, yeah, see, trouser mesh underscore denim light don't work from what I remember. Yeah. You need the other kind. It's what was the other kind called? If I was at my base right now in Rosewood, I had all the jeans there on display so that I could explain it. I'm not there right now though. I apologize. But yeah, there are multiple kinds of jeans, baggy jeans, and those jeans don't work. You have to only use look for the other kind. You can also use the long denim shorts though. So grab the long denim shorts as well, because you can turn them it turns them into the short shorts. So, and then same for the dresses. Grab all of the dresses that are long, knee length, and all of those variants that are not the mini, because you can cut them all into mini. And then from there, you also want the long socks. I assume you're training tailoring. And then from there, once you can do that, start getting to the point where you can make thread, get a ton of fabric. What I did was I washed a bunch of clothes at the pool. I took a big bunch of clothes, like bags and bags of it, and I washed it at the pool, right? You can wash it at a lake or something like that. You just put them all in your inventory, wash all the clothes, and then tear them all up and turn the denim strips. I turned into thread. And then I took the clean rags that I had and I did the old method, because the old method still works, which is you go grab a coverall, inspect it, and then add patches and take the patches off. Add patches and take the patches off. And that gets you a ton of XP. That's the easiest way to level tailoring, in my opinion. Sorry, I like teaching these kinds of things because they're great. It's fun, and I hope that I'm helping. That is the big thing. I really like helping. And I'm sorry for folks that don't need the help and they're like, your tutorial is annoying. And I apologize for that, but it's like, also we're trying to make everybody really good at the game, right? All together we can defeat everything. All the things. But I do get excited because I feel like we're learning together, kind of thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. And if you have any other questions, whether about other leveling methods or if oh wow, feel free to ask. All right. Onward, Tacron. It shows real passion. Yeah, no, I do have passion for it, and I want people to not feel like the game is brutalizing them. Because it's not. In all honesty, PZ's trying to teach you things. It's trying to teach you how to survive in it. It does it in a way where it kills you most of the time. Most of the time. It's like I don't know. I feel like PZ is like one of those I was gonna say it's like one of those old school um not antagonist isn't the right word, but like I don't know if anybody would get the reference. I mean lots of folks would get the reference, but it's like Elmira from the old cartoons. You know, loves animals, maybe a little too much. I feel like PZ's like that for players. It loves them a bit too much. Anti-hero? I mean, not quite anti-hero, more just... I don't know how to describe it. I'm on my way. Come on out. Reverse psychology? No. I mean more like, what's it called? Um, it's not psychology. It's more just, it's like twisted love, in a way, is what I would say, essentially. Negative reinforcement. No, I mean, kind of. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, kind of. It's like, it's trying to, through bad things that happen to you, you'll learn, right? So yeah, I guess kind of negative reinforcement to produce positive behavior. This is the game that does a lot of that. Passive aggressive? I mean, kind of. Yeah. Kind of passive aggressive. That's a weird bug, that one, where you hit the zombies that come over the fence and they just kind of fall over. Need water? Who? Me? No. This right here is just, my mouth is dry. That's all. I don't need water right now. Or do you mean in general? Because yes, that's true. I do need water to survive. It's a very true statement. Maybe you're talking in general. Yeah. good song. Oops, sorry. My apologies. Ew. Oh. Hey, a refresh. Nice. Thank you. Over here and have a rest. My arms hurt. need to wait. No, now we're good. Okay, let's go.
You are amazing.
Very much for the fire. I don't need you. I don't need. Oh, put that on. I don't need you. Well, that's awkward. Water purification tablets are not what I was looking for, but oh well. I mean, it is what it is. Let's go get another rest. Although, I wonder if do the water purification tablets even work? I wonder. Let's try them. Okay, we're gonna go get a rest over here. Fill this. Alright, where is... Purify the water. It barely used any. Look how many tablets are in there, and it barely used any. So I can fill this up again with rainwater, and just drop one of these little tablets in there, and immediate thirst quench. That's awesome. That is an underrated item. I've been ignoring them. That is underrated. Underrated item. At least I feel like it is. I've been completely ignoring those ones. Okay, let's continue and pry some more zombies off of my vehicle. All right, come on. This isn't making Spear look any less good than it used to be. Like, we're not very high level Spear yet, and we're still kind of doing Spear things. Well played, zombies. You're surprised that I'm still going? What do you mean? I generally will stream anywhere between 5 and 12 hours, sometimes more, depending on how much I'm feeling like I'm able to. And I don't have to leave until tomorrow, so I'm trying to get in a nice stream before I go. But I got my car stuck in zombies again. Am I thinking about joining the RP? I don't think it would be wise for me to join it for this time. But I'm definitely going to, after stream today, at least check out a VOD and or see how it is. Because it seems like a cool idea. Because I would also like to know the rules and stuff going in. Because I don't know the rules. And that's not good to just kind of wing it. Like, I mean, I'm not against winging it. It's just, it's a little strange. Basically, no kill on sight. Okay. I think that's what that means, right? If I'm wrong, please correct me. I'm really bad with acronyms. Like, absurdly bad. Yeah. Okay. So you can't just kill someone outright. You need to role play it. Be like, hey, give me your stuff. You know. I feel bad for anyone that tries to steal from the veterans. But they're all veterans too, right? I'm sure it's like bandits. Yes, you can. You actually should try to read before the TV shows play, though, because you get the maximum amount of your XP bonus by having the book completed. But you will gain an XP bonus, and it will gradually increase. That's how most of the XP bonuses work, unless you're playing with different settings. But yeah. So you'll gradually gain bits of XP. The exception would be if you use that mod where you eat the books, I guess. Because then you get the XP bonus at the end. Yeah. Is that it? Where are the rest of the zombies? Are there more? Oh, they went over there. Why did they leave my car? Maybe these ones are just the slow ones that were on the way but stopped because... There we go. Oh, that one's a crawler now. You can tell because the game froze. The game doesn't like crawlers. That's kind of, well, actually... Nah, I think that it would be in poor taste to just throw in an application right now. That was a miss. Gotta be careful of that. Patiently wait for this to come down. The muscle strain is starting to ease back a little bit thanks to the strength, which is nice. It's less noticeable now than it used to be. But... still you. Excuse me. I need to grab that bag or else I'm gonna forget it. So. Oh, and they had a respirator too. Nice. Oops. Oh, we're like way encumbered. I shouldn't fight. I need to put these things in here so that I can fight properly. That on my back, this in there. Okay, we're good. Oh, now we're tired. That second attack is what's causing the, I think. There's something's amiss there. And I've been noticing it with the sound very much, because it sounds like it's stabbing twice. So, I think there's something going on there that's funky. I think a second attack is going off, and or it's not. Maybe the second attack isn't an attack. Maybe it's the registration of the special effects of the of the spear, because the spear has that ability where it can insta kill, as well as it has that other ability. At least it seems like they've added an ability to the spear where it's, instead of insta killing, it doesn't, it knocks them down in special animations. The spear's gotten some strange changes, but also I don't know if they're bad. I think that they're kind of neutral. I don't know, it's weird. Think it's not a bad change, not a good change. Is this a basement or a bathroom? Why does this house seem so quiet? This is a basement. Interesting. Alright, we're tired. Just gonna put you in there for a second, and because I don't trust this. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted to do. That was a whoops. Let's just pretend I didn't accidentally smash that. Let's close the curtains and pretend I didn't do that. I vandalized the house by accident. I'm sorry. Whoever owns this house, my bad. I didn't mean to break it. Alright, let's relax here for a little bit, and then we'll bail from this place here, and we'll head towards Ekron. That's funny. Go to sleep at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock bedtime. Yeah, look at our spirit level going. Got 62 today. That's strong for you, though. It really does show that a huge difference between strong and, well, not. Stout and strong. If you don't have muscles, you can't be swinging weapons. Okay, let's have a look. So we're a little ways off of Ekron at the moment. We should be able to get there fairly quickly, and I'm kind of hoping that we find a generator in one of those houses. Oh, actually, I should check this shed for a generator. It still might have one in the corner. Nope, it doesn't. I should grab this, though. I forgot to bring gas cans with me. Not that that's a huge deal, but... Onward. I'll leave that zombie alone. No necessity to attack them at the moment. Go, go, go. No, dear. A random cow. You do you, cow. I'm just gonna drive straight to Ekron, actually. We can come back and clean up some of these side areas later, once I have an established area. We've been stopping a little too much. I don't have an established area over on this side yet. I'm getting flashbacks to walking down this road with knives. It was fun playing those characters, and I mean, I may still play them. It's just, or play that one, but because it'd be cool to do something with Schubert's, something fun. Okay, the gas station's this way? No, it's not. Oops, then. Actually, I should stop here for a moment, though, and look for a generator in these garage slash sheds. It's Tower. Hey, Tower. Show for Tower. Are you having a good day, Tower? Hopefully your day is good. I do very much appreciate the raid. Tap, tap, tap. That's a very second and do my little intro-y thing. It's good to hear that Muldraw's under control. Kudos. Go. Yeah, super grinding some crafting skills. Can understand. You're probably pretty looted out at this point. Or maybe not. Because actually, I don't think you get looted out. Maybe you do. Maybe a little bit. For a short while, anyways. You loot all the things. I've seen you. All the things. Propane lantern. You're a shameless loot goblin. Oh, that's fine. There's no shame in being a loot goblin. At least none that I can think of. That's the two things that are interesting about Spear right now. I'm noticing that sometimes it doesn't kill them. It just knocks them over in the same fashion that it did kill them. But, so, you know, it's just interesting. So see, like this one. It's not dead. Which is cool. I like that. I think that that should stay in the game. That it shouldn't always kill. And that sometimes it, you know, it's good. I like it. I hope it's intended. This double sound thing, though, is a little weird. But yeah, our we finished Echo Creek, by the way. It's done. The entire bottom section of Echo Creek, every farmstead, all of it, all finished. So that's done. And now I'm working on, well, we just drove over and we're touching Ekron right now. So I'm gonna be starting our like prep for Ekron. And like Twist mentioned, a lull basement. So I need to find the lull basement. And that's part of my goal in Ekron, is that there's something here that's funny, and I'd like to see it. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'm glad that your stream went well. That's good. Gonna get a lot of stuff done. Hopefully you're getting some self-care. My plan is to, when I am established and other such things, then I'm probably going to wrap up, and then I'm going to get some food and watch a movie with Emma. That's the plan. Kind of. But I want to establish first. So, we're establishing connection. Oh, look at this. This is cute. These are nice houses, these ones. I actually don't think Spear will take as long as I thought it would. Maybe. Ah, no, that's not true. The first few levels always feel like they fly. Wrecked car key? Even says wrecked. But of course you're locked. Good God, there's so much loot. Yeesh. I think you should do West Point. But then again, maybe not. Have you been to any of the Newtowns Tower? Oh, but West Point has a couple new things that would be cool for you to see in your playthrough. But so does a bunch of the other towns. It's hard. It's hard sometimes to choose. Where did this fork come from? I have no idea where this fork came from. When did I pick that up? It's like my gold fork spawned another fork. I don't remember picking that up. It's reproducing and producing other metals! That is a very powerful fork. I must have picked it up off of some zombie. It's kind of scary to autopilot like that though, and I don't like it. This is a nice little house, this one. This tiny one here. It's really cute. There's a bed in there. It's a tiny one. And I like it. I slept in there one time. Oh, hey Mixed Nuts, how are you doing? I am in the process of staking a claim in Ekron at the moment. Oh, you're doing bad? You need to vent about it a little bit? You can always DM me if you need to. You know, like wave at me. Like, hey, you lost a good friend. Oh, was it like you lost them as in they passed, or you lost them as in they became not a friend through actions of negativity? Sorry, I don't want to, you know, just want to make sure I'm clarifying. Oh, they passed. That's unfortunate. The maid of honor at your wedding. They had a really good life, though, I hope. Lots of celebratory stuff to think about. A lot of my relatives have made it clear that they don't want funerals. They want wakes celebrating their life. So I hope that you know, that things go okay and that, you know, that you're okay. But nobody can really know what you're going through exactly, right? But my condolences, and I am here if you need, you know, to wave at. It wouldn't be stealing. You could make that a thing. If you want to be Viking burial, like, you can do that. I think, I'm pretty sure. Can't you? If that's what you want, then I think they have to follow that, don't they? I don't see why they wouldn't have to follow that. Not in Iowa, so don't have it in Iowa then. Simple process. Have it happen somewhere else. And they can't just steal your body away if it's within your you know. Yeah, so then have it done on international waters then. Or somewhere else. And like have your will stipend that you have to be there. It has to be in a crematorium? That's such a strange and specific thing. But what if that's weird. People should be able to do what they want, as long as it's not imparting like some kind of weird things on other people. Like, you know. I find that strange. And besides, you already set it up. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. I'm making a bad choice, and I didn't realize it. Okay, let's carry on making this bad choice by driving deeper. We may lose the car. Uh-oh. I went the wrong way, and I don't know this place at all. Awkward. I need to turn around, and I need to drive back that way. So here's what we do. We get rid of you. I get back in the vehicle. Because you're going to bring me down. Apologies, sincere apologies. I need to leave now, and you are in the way. So that thing will just weigh me down. And I need to go back this way. Sorry. Let's see. I want this location over here. Right? Is this not a gas station? There was a gas station thing there. Where are the pumps? Oh, there they are. Okay, I found them. Okay, this is the weirdest gas station ever. My goodness. What a strange gas station. This seems to be a rural area that goes up this way. We can go up and around this way. Unfortunately, it's going to wake up more of Akron, but whatever. I need to go this way, and we're going to need to drive past that school again. Which, it's got to be a school, right? It's really big. I don't expect it to be anything else. Oops, there goes that sign. Oops. Sorry, apologies. Excuse me. I didn't want to hit you, that's why I hit the tree instead, which is not a good choice. Alright, so I've established that... Okay, yeah. Let's see... Well, it's clear that I've got to do this just to start. I'm just doing this to establish a front in this area. We need to rest. Preferably not towards the school, though. Let's rest over here. This area seems like just open field. Okay, yeah, we're good. Let's see. Less than 1K, which should cost my family a fortune. Oh, they could just yeah. What they could do is they could get you to be crematoriumed, and then you could take the ashes and then Viking burial the ashes. Nobody can really do anything about that, because then they could fly wherever they want in the world and do it there. Easy peasy. Okay, we'll rest, and then I need to make my area safe. Of course, that's not the same as a Viking burial, but you know. That's so strange. What a strange rule. Why do they make such weird rules? I guess it's in case the body gets found, but I mean, or like remains get found in a location, and then they think, oh, well, what happened here? Oh, and was possibly murder and all of that, which is kind of understandable, but also kind of strange. I don't know. They require a concrete burial vault. What? They gotta be running out of space eventually. They've got everybody going in concrete blocks. That doesn't make sense. Either that or they're doing some... like... I don't understand that at all. That doesn't make sense. They're actually scared of the zombies? They know that's fantasy, right? Like, it's not happening. It probably won't happen. The likelihood of it happening is like negative. Says the person playing the zombie game. I wouldn't survive a zombie apocalypse, and I know it. I would be infected by the airborne strain, probably. And if I did somehow miraculously survive the airborne strain, if I'm not with Emma already, I want to be with Emma. That's it. Like, that's the furthest my brain goes with it until that requirement has been met. Illicit religious reasons. Okay, so what you need to do is start a religion. And I'm not really wanting to open this box. Let's not do this. Well, couldn't you make like a thing like that's part of your religion? Like, couldn't you make that claim if you wanted to do Viking burial? And you'd be like, this is part of my metal shop. What? Wait, I'm busy. I'm tired. That's interesting. The United States is very strange about what it does with corpses. I suppose I've never really looked into what we do with the corpses here. Because it never crossed my mind, really, that any of that. And this is kind of a bit of a morbid topic. But as far as I'm aware, they just put them in the ground here. But that's... I don't know. I've never really looked up burial rites or any of that kind of stuff. Because... it's just not a thing that has crossed my mind. But it's important to have that stuff sorted, I suppose. I suppose that shows the naivety of my youth. Which is, that I'm still not old. Or not old enough. That's making me rethink some things. This is the first time I've ever really thought, wow, I'm young in a way. I need, like, to reassess. Because most of the time I'm really old. Most things, I'm old. I stare at acronyms in an old way. You know, I'm old on most things. But yeah, I don't want to inconvenience anyone when I pass. If anything, I just want my on all my accounts to be given to the right folks, and they can have fun with whatever games I have. And or they can pass it on to whomever they want. I'm trying to break this sword, by the way. That's what I've been trying to... I'm trying to get rid of it. Because I don't want it in my inventory. How many zombies are left? Not many. I'm going home. Have a nap. That was an interesting first pass. That's kind of cool, though. I definitely am looking forward to hitting whatever that building is. It'll be fun. There shouldn't be too many zombies there. Let's go into this one. And did I shut you off? Okay. Okay, let's go see if this house here has zombies inside it. I have the keys! You have a zombie inside you? No? It's so cute! I love this little house. It's so cute. Look how little it is! It's so cute. We're gonna sleep here in a couple in-game hours. Come on, timer, tick down. And then we'll go, hopefully the sword breaks so that I can then throw it away and then we can start using spears again. Because I don't just want to throw it in a bin. I like, you know. Would we say I'm established in Ekron? Is this count as established? I feel like I need to take over the gas station, but maybe not. We definitely are close. I don't have a generator active, though. Still, we are technically in Ekron, and I did poke the gas station. I think we're gonna be basically doing this whole thing, and could we do the whole thing in one hit? I wonder. Probably. Like one whole thing, the entirety, and then maybe some of the loose ends. Still gotta go through some of the hiking paths over here. I'm contemplating right now. Yeah, I think that this would be a best point to stop. As much as I'd like to go through the rest of Ekron, we are kind of established, right? Yeah, I think we are. It's a good stopping point. As much as yeah. Because that way I can go have dinner and I get to spend some time with Emma. Anyways, it's been my pleasure as always. I'm going to wrap up now and I'm going to raid out. Just a reminder that I am not going to be here in for the next few days. Sunday through Wednesday I'm not here. So I'm going to be gone. So I will see you guys in probably either Wednesday or Thursday, one of the two. So that would be the 20th. 19th or the 20th, I'll be back. Okay. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? We can raid. Where? Let's see. We can raid this person, maybe? Yeah, we can raid this person. There you go. It's been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time.